Hello everyone, welcome here. Let's go ahead and load into our planet. Now, last night, we were figuring out how to deal with all the stone from our shiny new copper production. All the stone from the iron and some of the copper is just being dumped unconditionally. And for the remainder of the copper, we are dumping it conditionally. So let's go get ourselves some more belts. And then we're going to build the rail production and the stone brick smelters, so that we can deal with all of the stone all in one place. Additionally, I am going to go ahead and increase the amount of this stuff we're making to 600 from 400, and 100 from 50, and 100 from 50, because we're getting ready for serious construction, and I want plenty of materials available for that. Additionally, I am going to be removing this because we don't need it here anymore. We have the main production loop, and that's already producing those specific items. I'm sure I'll use those chests for something. Let's see. Let's grab some more inserters before we leave. I'm going to double the amount of inserters held. Out those with the rest of them. Do I have any green inserters left even? Apparently not. Okay, well, we're definitely increasing that setup. Alright. That's the emergency power plant running, but only for a little bit. That is an indicator that we should add more either solar panels or what are our columns? I want to say capacitors, but that's not the right word. Storage thingies. Anyway. Accumulators. I think accumulators would probably be the right choice there. Honestly. Alright. That should handle excess stone destruction. Now, I am going to put a splitter here to combine both of these together so they can flow evenly. Although they should do that anyway. Remove those. Wait, no, that's the wrong end to remove from. Because this is for our lovely molten liquidy goodness of rock here. Okay. Now, wait, why am I doing this by hand? This is why we have robots. Okay. And did I not grab pipe? I did not grab pipe. Okay. Well, that's fine. We can deal with that later. We don't need those there, though. And also, I need to provide power poles. Hello, survey. Yeah, we definitely need to build more power. Okay. That all filled up in short order. I think I calculated this out so that we don't have too much stone flowing to this side. These two together should provide slightly more stone than we actually need. So with any luck, these will both run into our stone consuming builds, and or some little bit will trickle off. Alright, let's go get more pipe. And I should get some stuff to build storage tanks as well, because I would like to have a reasonable number of storage tanks for metal. Just so that keep everything smooth. Okay, first of all, change that a little bit. We've got plenty of the big electric poles. Okay, what do we need for storage tanks? Iron plates. And more iron plates. Let's see. Where all can I get rid of calcite? That'll work. Let's grab materials to make explosions as well. Let's put enough explosives in here to make 25 clip explosives. Ooh, we need calcite for that, actually. I just finished getting rid of all my calcite. Derp. Okay. That should be good. Okay, so the emergency generator didn't run much. And only runs during the dark of night. Yeah, I just need to plop down another big plot of accumulators and they'll shut up. Low priority for now, though. Get some more cliff explosives here. Up for 5 more. The one thing I actually came here to grab, pipe, I almost forgot to grab. Okay. Let's go ahead. Modify this a little bit. Okay, we should probably go ahead and place more of those, because that's going to get annoying in a hurry. Yeah, chemical plant. Electromag plant. Remove cluster grenade. Put on cliff explosive. Remove discharge defense, because we can't use that here anyway. Actually, no. Let's put discharge defense back. I can't just grab it from over here, though. You know what? No. Let's go ahead and add some rail stuff. Let's see. Foundries are important enough to have on here. We'll put the foundry there beside the furnaces. Okay. That should be a good enough pair of hotbars for most building purposes. I do have 59 accumulators in my inventory right now. Still lay out a solid accumulator block. I don't have one of those designed. Okay. Actually, let's do it there, complete with destroying bit of cliff. Okay. Yeah, that's right. We can just destroy cliff now. A bit expensive. Which means I probably should go automate those. What would we need to actually automate cliff explosives? Calcite, barrels, which is just steel, explosives, which we have automated already, and grenades, which is just iron and coal. Okay. Well, explosives are here. Grenades are automated already, I guess. We have iron. Well, the iron's being used for the grenades, I guess, so we don't need that. We just need to have calcite and barrels, and then bring the rest of it together with robots somewhere. We can make barrels over here, calcite's right there. Just have robots fly that stuff over, or just run a belt. Honestly, I'd rather run a belt. Let me think. Which side of the belt do you put stuff on? That side. Okay. I have a feeling that moving this isn't going to work. I can do that though. Ooh, it doesn't quite. Damn it, no, we can't move that, okay. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, no, I can't do that either. So that'll still go to the inside lane. Well, I could move things around a little bit. Okay, can you output onto that? You should be able to. Alright. You will produce barrels. And then you will produce the cliff explosives. Okay, what's the stack size in cliff explosives? 20. Let's make 40. Okay. Beautiful. Now, that means I'll be able to order cliffs destroyed and the robots will just do it. It'll be rather slow because we're not exactly producing explosives quickly or anything. But that's fine. If I use explosives too quickly, then that's my problem. Let's go ahead and... Actually, let's get rid of the damn grenades. We'll feed my extra grenades into here. And on the calcite, we'll put directly into there. Alright, let's go get rid of all more materials I have on hand. Not all of them, but all the materials I don't need to have on hand. For example, I don't need this many explosives. Let's go ahead and park them on a belt somewhere instead of in my inventory. The iron and copper could use more of. Now I have one foundry. I need more of those for sure. We're going to need 132 foundries total. I'll probably actually use more than that. Go ahead and increase foundry capacity to... Actually, another thing I need to make, I need to automate big mining drills. That's tungsten carbide, molten iron, electric drill, electric engine unit. Where do I have electric engine units being produced? Over here? Give that a good old passive provider chest. Okay. Let's see. Advanced circuits, electric engine units, tungsten carbide, molten iron. Well, guess what? We have shit tons of tungsten carbide here. Let's see, that's molten iron. Boom. And then we need the tungsten carbide, which I'm just going to grab straight off there with a long-handed. Now, Because what I could do here is just run that this way like so. Boom. Okay. And then we just bring red circuits and where are our columns? Okay. Instead of doing this bullshit, what I should do is split this line. And then I have red circuits available too. Oh, this is weird. I can only grab off of the line when I am bobbing upward. Okay. So now we just need the electric engine units and the mining drills. Mining drills will dump what I've got in my inventory in there to start. Electric engine units are going to be a requester chest thing. And let's see. Iron plate, iron gear wheel, electronic circuit. Okay, a couple forges will deal with this, no problem. Let's see. Put that there. Or better yet, there. And then I really need to move this thing. Down a little. Okay. That'll do. I'm gonna use a long-handed. Actually, no. I'm gonna move all this down. I moved it up initially because I was gonna use a long-handed, and that way it'd give me more space. Position those above the Roboport, but then I moved the Roboport instead, so I don't need to do that. Okay. And you produce plates, and you produce gears. This is massive overkill for this, but oh well. And you are going to produce mining drills. Use a long-handed to grab off there. Fast inserter to grab out of there. And then I'm going to change this a little bit. Boom. Okay. So that should pump out all the big mining drills we'll ever need. Because we're going to need a decent number of them. Plus we'll want to ship a lot of them off-world and such like, so having this set up is a good idea. Go ahead and trash those. They have a place to go. We can have them be delivered just fine. Alright, now. It looks like we should probably go ahead and lay out even more accumulators. Because we didn't... Oh, we need more solar panels. We didn't quite charge the accumulators last night. I do have some solar panels on me, and I can grab even more. And I'm going to take a bunch of cliff explosives. And we're going to go do boom boom. And clean up our solar panel setup over here. Okay. Get some of the local construction bots to actually do some work for once. Okay. That'll do. Okay. The locals won't be able to do all the work because their roboport doesn't extend out that far. We'll have to go grab some parts ourselves. Where are the accumulators manufactured again? Right here. Okay, we don't have quite enough to finish that up, but that's fine. It's a fairly substantial increase to accumulator area. Looks like we're going to get another little bit of... Oh, maybe not. Okay. Nope, we didn't quite hit enough to get the backup generators to come on. And that's good. Now the real question is, are we going to have enough power to fill the accumulators all the way during the day? Maybe? Looks like it. Yep. Okay. Got a bit of a flat top on it. And now we're starting to go downhill again. Okay. Alright, so we don't have much excess capacity right now. But we have some. I did automate roboports, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. If I did, let's grab some. Yep, I did. And let's go add some roboport to our solar setup. I think we're going to delete this one. Okay. Where'd the damn roboport go? Things are very good at hiding in the Factorio inventory. There they are. We'll bias it that way a little bit. Okay. Now, this one, matter of fact, this whole row here are not connected to anyone. Let's fix that real quick. That would make a small difference to the overall capacity of the system if that wasn't hooked up. Okay. Straighten things up a little bit here. I really do prefer these combined setups, although I'm not sure how efficient they actually are. I really should look up what the actual optimum accumulator balance is for Vulcanus and see if I can build around that. Actually, you know what? Let's do that right now. I could try to calculate it myself, but that kind of thing is a pain in the ass. There's no reason to do it. Okay. The ratio is 0.72576 accumulators per panel. So it's 11 solar panels to 8 accumulators, or 11 to 7.98336 to be exact. Alright. So 11 to 8. We have roughly twice as many accumulators in these blocks as what we need. Which means that I really should design a block that doesn't have those deficiencies. Okay. Now, actually, let's do this the right way. Let's use a substation. I can afford to build substations now. Okay. Add a few accumulators. Do I have any accumulators in my inventory? I don't believe I do. So we'll do it this way. Okay. So now we need 16 accumulators. Wait, what was the ratio again? 11 solar panels, 8 accumulators. Okay. Let me actually run some quick math here. 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay. There's 20. 22. Which means we now need 16 accumulators in the middle here. Alright, this is pretty sparse still. We need 4 more accumulators in this design. And then we need 11 more solar panels. Okay, we're 3 solar panels. We're 3 solar panels short. And I don't like the way this is blocking that off. Now we're 5 solar panels short. Now we're 3 solar panels short. Let me think. I don't really need to design for walkability anymore. I feel like I can just fly over everything. I do, however, need to design for tileability. So we can't do this at all. Like any of it. Okay, there's 12 solar panels. Okay. That's 9. This is actually a more efficient design. I don't know if you can squeak through between those and around the substation or not. So it might not be walkable. This is 2 panels and a couple accumulators more than what you really want. Be perfectly optimal. But it is much more optimal than this design up here. Because it's 24. If you wanted to have perfect ratio, then that and that would be the correct way to do it. Doing this biases it toward accumulators a little bit more. Namely, putting in the extra accumulators there. Trying to figure out if there's a way to add even more panels, but there really kind of isn't. You could do that. Oops. That makes it a little closer to the ratio. Maybe. That gives you 9 accumulators for every 13 panels instead of 8 to 11. I don't know if that's better or worse, but it does fill the area better. Okay. I need to get some substations made. Okay. Do nicely. All right. That increases our solar density a lot. Okay. And because the center, this is 2 by 2, it makes it that the placement of the RoboPort in the center is much more sane too. Turns out these little inlets on the sides are useful for power poles. Okay. That's a pretty substantial increase in solar power. In theory. Go ahead and add a few more. Unfortunately, we don't get smoothly tiling roboports. You have to offset them a little bit. Oh well. Well, that's good enough for now. I don't really like solar, though. And I don't like solar for the same reason I don't like bots. Because the only problem solar ever introduces, and the solution to every problem solar has, is just find more flat ground and build more of it. Which is not an interesting problem to solve. But it's so incredibly powerful here that, I suppose, I should probably just set up a proper steam plant, though. They're also easy to do here. Nuclear at least has the fun of designing the thing in the first place and taking the time to set it up. Make sure it runs smoothly. Okay. I'm gonna remove these two tanks. They offend me. There. That's much better. Okay. 4 tanks should be way more than we need for any amount of copper and iron, but these machines aren't quite running at full capacity all the time because they're outputting more stone they can readily get rid of. Sometimes, but not consistently. Yeah, sometimes they clog up and then they unclog not too long afterwards. What we really need to do is have smoother, better merging. Or We can do that. On the first two, or the last two in each line. And that'll give them a little bit better. Here, let's empty the copper line. I want to watch this run again. It does help some. Yeah. It does help a lot that it can move more out at a time. It doesn't seem to get clogged as often as it did before. Although I can still see the potential for it to clog eventually. Up there it did, for example. It's running almost, but not quite full. It's so close. But that little extra... Yeah. What are stack inserters locked behind? They are organic planet, okay. And what do they cost to build? Carbon fiber and jelly and a bulk inserter? Okay. Alright. That's a little bit annoying, but not that big of a deal. The only way I know of to solve this problem completely is to move everything farther apart and use splitters to merge. Because splitters do a better job of merging more smoothly than inserters will. And that would take more space. The little tiny pauses in production I don't think are going to be a problem because we have overbuilt our copper production. And we have overbuilt our iron production for that matter. So the overbuilding should take care of any tiny inefficiencies. Anyway. Onwards to the next part of this, which is using up all that stone. We need 50 electric furnaces producing stone brick. Okay. Yeah, that won't quite fill a blue belt. Let me think. How do I want to run this? Do I have a blue belt stack? Long boy here is 72 of them. Also, this is not a working furnace stack. It has some issues, shall we say. Let's go ahead and design our own new one. Basically, the issue is the output tries to merge two lanes into one lane, and that doesn't work. He's really clever about it. And it would work if you were outputting a red belt's worth onto one side of a blue belt. But this is trying to output a blue belt's worth onto one side of a blue belt. Which obviously doesn't work, and I don't know why I ever designed that. I very clearly never actually used that furnace for anything. Now, Do I want to do the same kind of... So the benefit of designing the furnaces the way I had them designed there is that each side takes off of and puts onto the same belt. You can use fast inserters for each. The alternative way to do it would be to use a long-handed to reach over to the other belt, and then each side either puts on or grabs off with a long-handed. I think I don't like that approach as well, because this way we could just use the same consistent setup. The problem is, for some materials, this does need to have filters set in the inserters, namely iron, because otherwise you'll end up with some furnaces trying to make steel. However, I don't believe that will be a problem here. Okay. Well, the bots will get it. Yeah, bots will get it. Was that a behemoth biter? That sure looks like a behemoth biter. Well, that would explain why it got 8 in the first place, I guess. Novice is basically pollution free. The factory hasn't been running for a while now. The mines haven't been running for a while now. Apparently the only speck of pollution is here by the loading for the oil. And a little bit over here where the flamethrowers roasted somebody. So the only things that are actually attacking our walls are expansion parties, and who cares? Alright. Do I want to do a space between each one? Or between each pair, I mean. Or no. I do have space to put the holes in. I think this way is just straight up superior, because I just can put the poles in no matter which way. Okay, the other question is, do I want to do this? Here, actually. Let's see what I can do about spacing poles farther. If there's anything I can do to space them a little farther apart. To skip sides. No, because you're going to get the occasional one that's left out if you do that. So we can either do 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, or we can do 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. Same number of poles either way. This way makes me feel a little better, I guess. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, and 40, 44, 48, And then we just grab this pair. Boom, 50. That should be as many as we need. Yeah, we need 50 making stone brick. Okay. And this should... That almost screwed it up again. I wish you could put two like this and have them face different directions, but alas, that is unplausible. You can do that though. Oh, screw you, rock. Get out of the way. Okay. So this should be the inner lanes off both belt. Which leads me to believe that I screwed this up. Yes, I did. Okay. Yes, I did. This needs to feed onto the outer lanes. How did I do it on this blueprint? Just in case I did something particularly clever here. Where's that? Okay. I didn't do anything particularly clever there. I did exactly what I was about to do right here. Okay. Go ahead and fish trick this. And aside from missing a few furnaces, which I think were already automated, we can just make that run. And that should be all the stone bricks we will need for the new science factory. I can't remember if those stone bricks are... Let's see, what are those stone bricks consumed by? 60% of them go to making walls, and 40% go to making new furnaces. Okay. Anything else I need before they're running off? Probably. But I don't. Well, we need more inserters. That should do it. Also, I have a few extra bots that got picked up by accident from somewhere. What are you guys on about? Oh, this isn't connected to that. That's actually a bit of a problem. This is probably the dumbest way to hook these two together, but it's also the simplest, so you can't stop me. I'm doing it anyway. Actually, wait. The reason it was disconnected was because this one was out of power. That's why. I knew those were supposed to be connected together. There. That's a little cleaner. Alright. Back we go to the front. Probably gonna have to find a new coal patch because I doubt that one will last very long. Not very. Actually, it's lasted for quite a while. Guess we haven't made that much stuff out of it. What other coal patches did I identify that we had around here? There were some pretty big ones. This one's only... I think it was only like 1 million. There's a 14 million patch over here. Okay, there's a whole bunch of coal up here. We can clean that out pretty easy and get some trains up there. I just need to make cannon shells and go shoot them with a tank. Anyway. Let's go ahead and hook up the stone and watch it fall over on its face. Better not. Obviously, we're not going to produce very much because the copper isn't running at the moment. You know, I should put a buffer in. No. No, I shouldn't because the furnaces will act as their own buffer. Yeah, we'll be okay. Furnaces act as their own buffer. What I should do, though, is start producing basic efficiency modules to save on energy. And put them in the foundries and that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's something we can do later. Alright, next thing's next. Using up stone part 2. Using up stone, let's see what the other thing stone's used for is making rails. Okay. How much rail making do we need to do? Rails. We need 7.5 assembly machine 3s making rails. And that is going to consume 1 machine making casting iron sticks. And let's see, steel. We need 10 machines casting steel to make steel for rails. That seems a bit much, considering it only takes 7 machines to make the rails. Well. Half-second craft time. And then casting steel is a 3.2. Could be. There is... Well, anyway, we need 8 machines to do this. Because 7.5 isn't exactly something we can build. Actually, do that so they can output on the outside. Gonna cut the power, but that's fine. Okay. There's our 8 machines. Okay. Let me think. Needs 3 materials. Sticks, steel, and stone. Which means I do need to move these. I'll move them down 2 and have 3 separate. It only takes 1 of each. We don't need to worry about them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. And then we will do the good old classic furnace header. Like that. Long-handed for stone. And short stubby hands for everything else. Okay. Boundaries. This one produces sticks. Gonna go ahead and do this properly. Misjudged something on planetary base when producing infinite ore while using ores for defenses and rocket parts. There's so much. I mean, infinite ore is not a bad thing. Okay, so supposedly, according to the calculator I'm using, I need 10 of these. Yeah, I don't use spots for very much generally. I'll use them to move small quantities around, and that's it. Actually, move that down. And then you can go there. Upon second thought, let's run it underground. Okay. This will work beautifully. There's the steel. Okay. Have about 300k iron and copper each. Well, on the bright side, I guess you can stop producing those. Yeah, I shouldn't need any more of them things. For a while, anyway. Just have to set up a few strategic inserters somewhere to turn on when total network amount is under a certain amount and walk away for a while. Okay. I need to hook this to the iron line. The nearest iron line is over here. Okay, this is actually modestly annoying. I'm just gonna go ahead and blow up some cliffs here. All hail the glorious cliff explosives. Okay. Boom. Iron hooked up to the rail production. Now. Actually, I don't want to run out that way. And I can run out this way much more easily. Let's go ahead and fish trick this. Boom, there's the rail line we'll need someday for science. After I finish with that. Okay. Although it is going to need stone before it can start, and yeah, well, we'll see that eventually. Actually, here. Boom. Give me stone. Okay. Be able to make it more complicated than that, but yeah, added cats in production and improved the cold start process. It'll be a while before you see if that worked. Oh yeah, because they use some kind of weird system where it recycles a spoilable and it spoils into copper and iron. That sounds like it has potential for interesting ways for things to go wrong. Also, this is going to have potential ways for things to go wrong, because if we ever start pulling anything that doesn't consume enough copper, and while pulling something that uses lots of stone, this is going to fall over on its face because it's not going to produce enough stone. I should probably hook some of these up in the same way that these are hooked up to send more stone down to these two lines. Oh well, I'll worry about that later. It's unlikely to actually be a problem in practice, but if it ever becomes one, there's an easy fix available. Alright, You are not hooked up. Fix that problem. I don't think that's gonna make any difference. I need to put a balanced pole on it. Yeah. Guess I could change a thing. I do have a handy little blueprint for a balanced pole here. Man, we gotta do this. Okay, that'll work. And this bit doesn't need a balance pole because it's all coming out of the same machine anyway, so who cares? Lovely. So that's several things checked off our list. That's our iron and copper mines. Our stone brick. And our rails. Relatively insignificant portions of the overall build, but... Now, what is this? Is this a cliff? It must be, because it's not showing up as a rock to cut. Interesting. Let's turn the road port off. Yeah, it's showing up just like a cliff. That's interesting. So they made standalone ridgeline cliff things. Pretty cool. I really don't see them. Let's see. I really didn't notice that kind of formation anywhere else, though. That must be a fairly rare formation. Okay. Cool. Anyway, moving on. It looks a lot like Coverx process with different limits. Except with Coverx, if you leave it sit for a while, your raw materials don't spoil. Alright, so what should we work on next? Let's see. Maybe we should build the water plant next? Because we need 10 plants turning steam into water. Okay, how much steam do we need? We need 6 plants producing steam from sulfuric acid. And then it looks like most of that steam then gets turned straight into water. Okay, actually, what is our total oil product going to look like? Because we're going to need a pretty large refinery here. Where's the oil production? Oh, come on. It's got to be in here somewhere. We're going to need a lot of coal. A lot of it's going to go into coal liquefaction. So where's the node for the coal liquefaction, damn it? Is it not showing that node? Well, I don't know where the node for coal liquefaction is. It doesn't seem to be showing it to me. According to this, though, I need a total of 38 oil refineries, which is a lot. That's a lot. They must be showing it under... Okay, heavy oil's not shown at all. Yeah, okay, they're not displaying oil liquefaction as a separate recipe anywhere in this list. Which is kind of annoying, because it means we're going to have to track it down via other nodes on the list and see what it's doing. Actually, wait, where's lube? There's lube. Alright, let's go ahead and build our oil refinery. Where do I want to put the oil refinery is the real question. Well, first of all, let's go get the parts we're going to need. We're going to need a shit ton of chemical plants. We're going to need 38 oil refineries. And we're going to need sulfuric acid and coal. Apparently we need 26 miners doing just coal. 3 blue belts running full. Almost. 2.9 blue belts. That's a lot of coal. Which means we better build a pretty large train station for it. Like an actual proper train station. Because we're going to need multiple coal trains running in and out. I don't have rail production set up anymore, except the new one I just built. I do have rail signals being produced. No, I don't. Okay. Let's fix that. Should do it. That gets direct inserted. The engine units aren't available on the line. We'll have to bring those in. Actually. Let me think. You. Congratulations, you're standard. Your train stations. Your engine units. That's not what I wanted to do at all. And you are trains, okay. Very nice. I don't want to produce those into anything. I do want to keep some of these. Stack of those. 2 stacks of those. 4 stacks of those. And 2 stacks of those. And that leaves one lonely machine that isn't automating something important yet. Oh yeah, that's right. These two are also... Let's do a stack each for the rail signals. Okay. Lovely. Now. Probably should automate substations. But I'll do that later. Right, how many substations do I have on me still? 4? The only thing we were using them for is making solar. Yeah, okay. Anyway, moving on. Did I grab what I came down here to grab? I don't remember what I came down here to grab, so that's a bit of a problem. I do realize now that we need more transport belts. Let's go grab some of those. Okay. That should last a little bit. We should grab some more underground pipes. Definitely, because, oh yes, that's right, we're going to make a refinery next. A really gigantic, enormous, huge, humongous refinery. Okay. I should probably overbuild the refinery a little bit. Nah, not gonna. Not very much anyway. Let's have it make 20 of those. And do 40 of these. That'll be enough to get us started. Well, I'd really rather have all my oil refineries in one place. How many oil refineries do I have over here? 5 of them, that's all? Okay. I'm gonna build 40 oil refineries. No. Yes. No. 38 is already a slight overbuild. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see, how many? 115 chemical plants. Obviously not all of those are going to be at the refinery. Because I'm not gonna... Like, how much plastic are we gonna produce? Oh, not even quite a full belt of plastic. So maybe we should centralize our plastic production too. That's an option. I'll have to consider that. Anyway, we almost have enough refineries on hand. I want all the refineries available so I can go just set things up as far as they go. Got about half the chemical plants I'm going to need on me. Okay. Why are we feeding so little steel? Because it just takes that long to make, I guess. Okay. Okay. $35. $36. Two more. $37. Much steel? 15 steel each of these? Okay. I do want to design this to be at least slightly bandable. Okay, 38 means we'll have... we can easily do multiple rows. Okay, where do I want to put the refinery, first of all? So coal liquefaction requires steam, heavy oil, and coal. So to produce heavy oil, we can get started with just a barrel of heavy oil. That's not a problem. Steam is also not a problem. Although to produce steam, we will need to have calcite and sulfuric acid. Do I have any nearby sources of sulfuric acid? There's some right up there. Okay, how much sulfuric acid do I actually need? I need 6,526% sulfuric acid. So this filled up here with a yield of 10,000%. Actually, that's 100,000%. Would be more than enough. I would need to... Also, it's got coal up there, too. Ooh. Maybe I should go murderize the worm in that area. And build... You know what? Let's go explore that. And let's build more tank shells. Let's see, where tank shell? Their tank shell. We need steel, plastic bar, and explosives. You don't need many tank shells to kill a small worm, but that's probably going to be a medium or a large worm. Probably just a medium worm, if I had to guess. Okay, plastic bar. Okay, that should be enough for 50 shells. And steel. Boom. 50 shells. Okay. Decided if I never wanted to have to look at it. Now fail over if out of heavy oil, turn on the simple coal liquefaction refinery. I don't think that's a problem due to the way I run my refineries. Because the way I always do it is I use this refinery control block I designed a long time ago. And what this does is that you connect it to all of your storage tanks, which I guess nowadays technically you don't have to connect to all of them. You just connect to one each because of the way it balances instantly across the whole network. But as originally designed, okay. What I should do is make the blueprint so that the blueprint contains a tank for each material, and then you just hook it up to the system and it measures off that. So you don't have to do any configuration at all. But that's not how that works. Anyway. You input number of tanks for each material here. You connect that many tanks up. It figures out how much is in each tank, the average. And then it runs it through a bunch of calculations to determine, first of all, do we have enough of this material? Do we need more of this material? And if so, where should we get it? Basically, do we crack the next material down, or do we run the refinery? So like right now, all these refineries are turned off by the circuit network because we have enough of every type of material to meet their maximum threshold, and so just shut the refinery off. If any of these go below the limit, it'll turn the refinery back on. If any of these go above the maximum, then it will order that material to be either cracked to the next material down or turned into solid fuel or whatever you're using to get rid of excess pet gas. In this case, I'm not getting rid of excess pet gas because I'm just assuming that will never be a problem on this refinery. So basically whatever happened if we started running low on heavy oil, the refinery would come on. And I can't see any world where we would use so much heavy oil and not use light oil and pet gas. Technically, theoretically, if all we were doing is making lube, this would eventually become a problem. But then what would happen is light oil would be cracked to pet gas, and pet gas would be turned into solid fuel if that part was built, which I didn't build it here, once again. And that's what these blocks over here are doing, is controlling whether or not the cracking is on or off. And the only reason they have a combinator here is because the signal is being sent out as a chemical plant signal. That's a bit field. And so they're taking that and ANDing it with a value to get whether or not it should run or not. Because I was extra fancy when I designed that. That's what this quadrant down here is doing. It's taking the should we produce this material and outputting it as a constant value that then gets ORed together and put on the line. Anyway. Hello, Treebeard. Let's go up to the north here. And let's blow worm up, hopefully. Hopefully I don't have to blow worm up. Actually, hopefully I do have to blow worm up, because if I do blow worm up, that means this will be a... means I will have determined that this is a good enough spot to build my future refinery. That is a medium demolisher with 100,000 health. Hey, buddy. Your demise fast approaches unless I decide it's not actually worth building up here. There's another medium demolisher. So happy they don't aggro on lasers. Well, lasers don't do any damage to them, so it makes sense. But it is kind of interesting that the aggro is based on dealing damage and not attempting to deal damage. A lot of games would have it aggro anyway. There's the neighbor worm. Wonder how far you have to run out to run into large demolishers. Not that I'm overly excited about running into large demolishers, but you know. This coal patch is actually small enough that I don't think I can fit enough miners on it to be able to run just off local coal. Okay, let's see how badly we get killed. Do I have any fuel on me? The answer is no. No, I do not. Well, we shouldn't need much fuel. Here he comes. He's very unhappy with me, and we're gonna die. We're totally dead. Alright. Let's get out of his little smoke cloud and run away. That tank does not have enough range to kill a medium demolisher very easily, that's for sure. Well, rip cannon shells. They were fairly cheap to make, but still. Has it calmed down? Yep. Alright. Rip tank. I'm definitely going to need... Oh, do I have to import uranium shells for this bastard? Because that is like double the damage of the normal shells. That'll help some. I definitely don't have enough destroyer capsules to even tickle him barely. Although we did get some significant upgrades on them. So they would do damage now. The problem is he kills them way too quickly. His AoE on that fog cloud effect he has is way too big for the just shoot him with a cannon plan to work, I think. Yeah, I might need to build shields for the tank too. Which that could get real expensive real fast if he blows up that tank. Like if I build a shielded tank and he blows that up, that would definitely be bad. Well, demolishers are easy to kill, relatively speaking, with a tank. Because you only need like 15, 20 shells to take them out. Let's try him again. We definitely... let me think. We could put... Okay, equipment grid size is 6x8. Let's not worry about that. And the only thing I need that's not on me already is steel. We'll just grab some steel quick and make another tank. And I should automate. Actually, where is the cliff explosives? There you are. I would need plastic too. I could pull some pet gas over this way. Automate a bit of plastic and make automated tank shells somewhere in this area. Which I should do. Okay. And chemical plant. And then we just need to bring over some pet gas. What happens when you feed Fido too much of the cheap canned dog food? Okay. That should be plenty. All right, now. How much 235 can I ship in? Or 238, I mean, per shipment. $20. So technically you could ship in more shells and you could ship in uranium, but it'd be easier to ship in uranium and just mate them together with locally produced shells. Okay, let's grab a stack of rocket fuel. Because it's not that expensive and we're right there beside where it's made. Okay. We could run this thing entirely off of solar pretty easily. Do I want to spend the time and money making a bunch of shields for it? How many hit points does the tank have? Does it say anywhere? Base health is 2,000. Okay. And shields. Do shields have any amount of armor, or do they just gain the armor of whatever they're on? Doesn't seem to have to list them as having any armor. They have the same amount of recharge per second. The hit points is only 3 times as much. I think if we just produce a bunch of Mark 1 shields and test it, see how much extra that gives us. Put 9 shields on it. And then we do... We definitely need some amount of batteries. At least Mark 2s. Which are pretty expensive. We'll make a couple of Mark 2s for it. Let's see, batteries themselves are over here. And I never boxed any of them up because I never thought it'd be worthwhile doing. Let's change that right now. Okay. Now. There's solar panels around here somewhere, so there's no point crafting those by hand. They're over here. Grab a stack. Yeah, 8 solar panels should be the right number. 8 solar panels, 9 energy shields, and then we'll do 2 batteries. And make sure we start during the daytime. And we're probably going to lose all this, to be perfectly clear. It's likely going to go kaboom, and with exactly as much effect as the last time around. Which is why I'm not spending a lot of time making super valuable things like trying to get some Mark III shipped in or anything like that. It's very much not worth it. You're getting a lot of steel for this too. Okay. You set things too aggressively on your platform travel conditions and missed your ride. Yeah, I'm sure artillery would work. Speaking of which, the way we go is probably ready to run. It's currently at Novice. Is there anything I need from Novice to bring here? No. Let's send it to Vulcanus. Because we need to pick up science from here and bring it back to Novice. Let's see, how many science packs do we have in storage? We actually, no wait, we have 4K. Okay. We can do more researches here. I could actually research artillery pretty easily. I could also, however, research the turbo belt. Which would be a fun thing to produce. And low density structure productivity. How much does this actually give? 10%? Meh. I'll probably have to do it eventually, but for now, meh. We can't get speed modules. I don't like speed modules. They're just not that. I probably actually should research artillery. Yeah. Oh, artillery shells require calcite and tungsten to make now. That's pretty expensive. Anyway, we'll go ahead and research artillery. I'll build an artillery shell factory later. And let's go ahead and grab asteroid reprocessing too. That seems like something we'll want eventually. Alright. Kind of want to play with speed modules on one of the new machines. I need a lot more power generation to do that. The problem with speed modules is that they suck so much power. I just don't think it's worth it. I just don't think it's worth it. Because if you want more speed, you can just build more machines. Productivity modules, they offer something you can't get with more machines. However, yeah, I don't know. I don't really like them either at the end of the day. So they throw all my calculations off. Let's see. There should be plenty of steel. We just need more batteries. Having batteries piled up in a chest will make this much faster if we get blown up later. Okay, looks like we need one more personal battery. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's grab our tank and let's go see if Mr. Wormy can kill us again in short order. Get rid of some junk out of our inventory too. Okay. That's much better. Wait, how many cliff explosives do I have? 8. Let's grab a stack. All right. All the plus prod infinite researchers are going to throw your calculations off anyway? Well, yes. Unfortunately. Oh, here's another one of those interesting little cliff ridge craters. Okay. Where's old Mr. Wormy Boy? Hopefully he's next to a nice large flat area. Oh wait, was that him down here? No. Yes. There he is. Alright. Is his ass in range? Looks like it. Here he comes. He's definitely going to heal everything that those cannon shells did to him. Unfortunately, we're going to have to get in range of his big bit thing. Be able to shoot him. Yep. Okay. We're wrecked. Go tank, go. That is not enough shield by any stretch of the imagination. Well, there's the new turbo belts. Here. Fix me up, robots. Yeah, he really didn't like our attempt at making friends. Nope. Okay. We got insta-killed nearly. Like, not only did he wreck our tank, but he wrecked us too. Within seconds. Thankfully, it's just a matter of a long walk. It's not hard to get our body back. We won't have to fight for it or anything. I don't think even with nuclear shells we'll be able to kill a medium worm. Yeah, I don't know. I have to say, I really don't like the worms in this game. Because they just seem like they're a little too bullshit. You have piles and piles of combat options, and basically none of them work. Because Screw you, that's why? I don't know. Like, maybe if we made ourselves a lightning gun, but those seem more... Actually, I don't know. Would those leap segment to segment? Maybe. But he's not... He's fairly resistant to lightning, even so. Yeah, I don't know. They're a little too tough, is the problem. Okay, the medium worms, okay, you have to get a ways away from them. But literally the only thing I could find out of my entire arsenal that did anything to the small worm even was a tank. Everything else just he completely ignored. The tank killed the small worms really easily, admittedly. But it, okay, actually, wait. Give me that armor first. Then we can collect the stuff in it. Anyway, the tank killed the small worms really easily, but nothing else even scratched it. Maybe an absolutely gigantic turret wall would have worked. I don't see it though. Because shooting him with an SMG loaded with uranium rounds hardly even pissed him off for the small worm. And sure, turrets do more than your SMG does. But you'd think it would have been sort of... Okay, 99% explosion. That means the rocket launcher is totally worthless. Maybe you could nuke him. Maybe. 100% fire? Okay, that makes sense. Flamethrower is useless. Big deal. Not that big of a deal. Oh wait, he has 100% impact. No, impact's running into it. That's not... Physical is the shooting. He's 50% physical, which same as a small worm. Looks like his armor is exactly the same as a small worm. 50% poison, 100% laser. Okay, 100% laser kind of makes sense. But you'd think explosion would be lower so that you could shoot him with rockets or something, maybe. But nope. No rockets allowed. Well, I killed the first small for the tungsten. Don't think turret grid that can hit all along him might do it. Some later turret options might do better. But even blueprinting with ammo is a pain. Yeah. I don't know. These things are just a little bit too tanky to be fun. At least you don't have to fight them very often. But also, the way he just insta-wrecked my vehicle is not exactly inspiring either. Okay, let's say I start shooting him with artillery. How much does artillery shell even do? Keeping in mind that this is unupgraded. Are artillery shells on a different tab? Or am I just not seeing them again? Oh wait, artillery's not researched yet. We're in the middle of researching it. Okay, artillery does 1k physical, 1k explosion. That's real bad. you would have to have a large... Oh wow, artillery has got absolutely nerfed into the ground, didn't it? Not from damage perspective, but from... You could hardly use this on Navis. How much tungsten can you ship on a rocket? $50. No, 250, I mean. Okay, so you could ship the tungsten off. This would make you... what was it, 4? Okay, so that would make you a little over 50 stacks, or 50 shells. It would make you, like... Oh... Yeah, not very many shells. That's the main thing. If you want to use artillery on Navis, you're going to have a lot of rockets flying. Just to move the materials. You can ship enough to keep the walls clear, I can say from experience. Well, yeah. But gone are the days of being able to do massive artillery trains and stuff unless you are really, really into shipping things, I guess. You'd have to have a fairly large freighter platform to do it, too. That actually really sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Add that to my short list of things I'm not fond of, I guess. Space Age really wants you to use spaceships like trains, feel stuff like artillery. Yeah. The spaceship part isn't the hard part, though. The spaceship, you're gonna have to build a lot of rockets to launch enough to matter. Even if you're launching just the plates. Let's see, what else did the artillery shells need to make? They need calcite, too. Rocket capacity is 10. Which at least you can fit more than one shell in the rocket. I don't know. Handling artillery shells has become even more toxic than it was in the original. And it wasn't particularly good in the base game either. Yeah. Low density structures practically free on Vulcanus. That is definitely not true because it's pain in the butt getting plastic. Actually, assembling the low density structure is very easy. But the plastic is a pain. Because you have to ship in a lot of coal. Yeah, we're going to have to take this territory for coal. Luckily, I think these two are small worms. This one might be a medium worm though, which should be a problem. But I want this coal patch too. Unless I can figure out a different way to solve the oil problem. I think this is a medium worm. We're definitely not getting this sulfuric acid up here, which I originally wanted. This sulfuric acid is not going to be enough. We need a different sulfuric acid field. This one over here... probably enough. That one over there might be enough, alternatively. Yeah, I don't know. These two Possibly this territory as well if I can, if it's not a medium worm. But it's guaranteed it's going to be a medium worm. There's no way it's not. I'm going to have to take those just for the coal and the sulfuric acid. There, it does look like there's a large enough flat area here we can build our refinery on site. And then we just have to run a pipeline. Although I probably won't run a pipeline, I'll probably run a train instead, simply because of how far it is. Yeah. Let's go over there and find out just how bad of a worm that's going to be. First, let's grab another tank and some more shells, though. Yeah, because right now my biggest problem is definitely going to be coal. I'm going to assume that sulfuric acid is an infinite, just like oil is. But I'm also going to assume that it slowly goes down over time, so guess we'll find out. What do I need? Shells. And I need some tank parts. Okay. And then let's grab a stack of rocket fuel so we have something to drive the tank with. That should be right over here. Buy the rocket appropriately enough. I guess it's a good thing that we can at least kill small worms without too much trouble. But what happens when we run out of resources that are protected by small worms? I currently have no realistic way to kill a medium at all. I think the best I'd be able to do to kill medium. Okay, there's a small demolisher. Easy game. Alright. We used what, 13 shells on him? And there's probably a couple shells too many. He's right in the middle of a coal field though, which is... well, I guess we'll have to remove his body. Go get him worms. Or bots, I mean. Well, I got a bunch of free tungsten ore, I suppose. Could be worse. Alright, let's go find the other worm. That was the main one we need to kill. I'd like to kill this one, because it'll make running the rail line out of here much easier. He doesn't have like any resources in his range though, except this little bit of that coal field. The very poor worm. That's the other thing. The difference between the difficulty of an easy versus a medium is, or a small versus a medium, is just nuts. Damn it, I lost a ribbit because I forgot to turn them off. We lost 3 robots. Okay. Also, they consumed all my repair packs again. Lazy bastards. We don't need to clean this worm up. And I can't make any more repair packs because I'm out of iron. But that's fine. We can repair this later. Let's go see if... This is almost certainly a large or medium. Medium. We haven't seen a large yet. You'd probably have to go pretty far out to find a large. I'd like to kill this one for easier access to a large area of coal. But it's non-critical. It's a medium demolisher. Yep, there's no way we're killing that bastard. Okay. His territory's not even that good. Outside of that big chunk of coal he's got in the south edge. No, he's got some calcite and other fun stuff up here. The thing I found really concerning though is how fast he killed the shields in the tank. Because they literally went poof instantly. And that tank had 9, sure they were only Mark 1 shields. But it had 9 of them. And the Mark 1 shield is the same recharge speed, but only a third of the health of a Mark 2. I don't think Mark 2 shields would have made a difference. Maybe it would have. And we definitely didn't get him to half health. So that means uranium shells wouldn't have made a difference because they only do twice the damage. We don't really have any way to make the tank cannon range longer, so we can sit outside of his explosion radius. Maybe a whole bunch of copies of stronger electric damage research, and then a shit ton of destroyer capsules might do it. But the thing is, he destroys the destroyer capsules so fast. How much actual damage does this add? Plus 70%? It's only plus 30% for the destroyer, though. Which is kind of pathetic. Yeah. And this is an... Oh, this is an infinite research. Okay, that's good. So if we did ship in enough electromagnetic science, we could do a whole bunch of these upgrades. I don't know, though. I don't think that's worth it. Maybe with enough quality levels on things, it might work to kill mediums. Anyway, we don't need to kill mediums right now, though. What we do need to do is we need to get 26 miners onto this. I don't have 26 miners on me, so we're going to have to go back and get those. And Okay, that's all safely out of the other worm over there's territory. Which is a good thing, because he's a medium demolisher. Hey, bud. If I power this up, will it piss you off, even though it's not in your territory? Wait, do I not have any solar panels on me? I do. Right there, there. Okay, he absolutely doesn't care. Good. Good. It means I won't have to fight. Okay, and how much is this? 87,000? We need... How much yield do we actually need again? Where's that? There it is. We need 6,500. So this should last us a good long while. I think that 6,500 number is... Yeah, we don't have enough here at our original field. We're definitely going to be using this field, and we're going to be building our refinery over here somewhere. And then we'll be mining coal out of this patch. It's 14 million, and this one that's 6 million. And maybe we'll steal some out of the 15 million patch as long as we don't have to go over the border. But anyway, we have enough coal in the area. We have enough sulfur in the area. There's calcite way down here. Probably set up a calcite train, just a small one. Anyway. Let's go back. And let's drag a big electric pole with us. Basically swing past some of the more important destinations along the way. And then we need to grab a bunch of refined concrete and make elevated rail pylons, because we're going to definitely be doing elevated rail through a lot of this mess. Okay, that'll work. Wait a second. Can I do elevated rail pylons in lava? Let's see. Elevated rail pylon. Okay. It's just for the deep parts of the ocean that we need them for. The fancy pylons, that is. The ones I haven't been researching yet. That gives us enough miners to do the coal. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 looks like roughly. We'll grab about 20-ish pump jacks. I did automate pump jacks up here, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. Haven't felt pressed enough on routes that I need the fancy pylons. Same. Yeah, the landfill tech. Oh, did I already grab that? Or is that still locked behind stuff? It's still locked behind stuff. I'm a couple planets away from getting that even. That's going to be really kind of annoying to get a hold of. And to make, for that matter. Yeah. Tungsten, carbon fiber, lithium plate. You have to ship stuff all over the place to make this thing, these things. Replace on lava, oil ocean, and most water. Yeah. We'll have to do without that for a good long while. The problem with a tech like this is that by the time you get it, you have industry set up on every one of those planets, except maybe one of them. Except the one planet that you're going to get to last out of that list is the one you don't need it on. Because it doesn't have oil, ocean, lava, or water. Maybe it does? I thought that was the frozen planet. If it has oceans, I don't know what they're made out of. Maybe it has its own oil ocean. Doesn't seem like it, though. So at that point, it's kind of like, okay, I guess, well, if you want to go back and redesign some of your builds, here's this really hard to build thing that can help you do it. No. Alright, what did I come here for? Oops. Get back here, you. There we go. Alright. Now, get rid of these ores. I came back here to get the pump jacks and the concrete that we're going to need. And the steel. A lot of steel. A lot of steel. Ammonia oceans. Need more room to rebuild my Fulgora factory 5 times over again for quality spam. Yeah, possibly. That'd be one thing that'd be useful to do it for. Assuming you're going to be building your quality modules on Fulgora, which I think there was a reason to do that. Other than just that you're going to want the machines from there. I guess you're most likely going to be trying to be making high quality modules. Let's see, what do quality module 3s cost again? Superconductors, yeah, so you either have to ship a bunch of superconductors or you'd be making your quality stuff on, at least partially on Fulgora. Or at least your initial quality factory. Alright, anyway. Bunch of random crap in here. Alright, I'm gonna need more rail. Let's go grab some from the rail production line, and at the same time we'll set up a passive provider chest over there to fill up with rail. A passive provider chest, because someday that will be part of a bot network, and so we might as well. It won't fill up with rail until we actually start pulling copper out of the system, but it's a thought that counts, I guess. Let's not do that yet. We'll just grab as much rail as we can out of it right now, and then we will worry about it later. When we run out of rail, we can always come back here and dump the copper out of the system if we're not using it by then. I think this will be enough rail to build what we need to build, though. I hope. Starting with high quality procs on scrap mining means you get things like high quality blue circuits out of the gate. No, it costs... That was interesting. Okay, I wonder what would happen if you did that. Oh, interesting. I can walk on lava. Okay, if you're close enough to shore, and you encounter his cloud, it teleports you to the nearest land. And if you're far enough from shore, you just land on the lava and stand there until it wears off, and then... Okay. That's not something that I want to have to deal with in the future, if I can avoid it. I will definitely have to be careful about fighting those bastards near lava, which is common sense, I guess. Alright, let's go cap the sulfur and get the sulfur pipeline made. Then we'll come over here. I did grab mining machines, yes I did. And we'll set up the mining for okay. Good enough for what it's for. Okay. Is everybody hooked up now? Okay. Yeah, screw it, we'll just do it that way. That'll do. Think they're all connected now? Don't see any missing bits. Love the Dash network line for that. Oh yeah. And yeah, if it just splashed you into lava, that would have been Very annoying. Okay. We'll add a couple tanks over here. To help buffer the system, and then we'll run a pipeline from there north a bit. That's probably good, actually. Okay. Here's where the acid pipe comes out. Now, big mining drills. Technically, we need 25 of these. I would like to spread them out pretty far, so that they will last for a long time. But at the same time, we need to fit 25 on these fields. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 H. 10, 11, 12. Okay, we can get 15 on that field. Gonna put a balancer at the base of this. And then this one should come out pre-balanced. Alright, that's one field. Okay, that's annoying. That, however, will do just fine. Yeah, because I moved that down just a little bit from where I was going to have it. Yeah, good enough for what it's for. Anyway. Run a large pole up there. Now, that filled up very quickly. Just fine. Next things next, we need to go cap the other field. And then we need to run the two fields together, because I think we need, how much coal? It's going to output, we need 2.9 blue belts of coal, so we're going to have to do some rearranging on stuff. Because currently we are not going to output enough. Okay, now. do that. How much do these output? 5 per second. So we can fit 9 of these on a single belt. Technically. How much would that one have? 138K? Okay. Each of these should output a complete full blue belt of coal. Assuming I'm doing my math correctly. Because these can carry 45 items a second. These produce 5 items a second. Boom. And it should be running evenly because this will output left, right, 50% of the time. Yeah. Anyway. Technically, we only need 3 belts. Here. How many do I have on each side here? 8 on that one. Okay. So this should output more than a full belt running, but that's fine if some of those aren't running full time. I'm going to run these together like this. So we get 2 belts from the south and 1 belt from the north, where each belt has some amount of redundant machines. That way, no matter what, we will have plenty of coal. And as we run out of coal, we can move machines around and stuff. And when we really run out of coal, hopefully that'll never happen before we have a solution to the worm problem. But we'll see. For now, let's stop down here. Get our trash resources. And then we want to pick up... Oh, what did I come down here to grab? There's something that came down. Oh yeah, more mining machines. Let's grab a few more power poles too. Okay. Back we go. I'm going to run proper double track mains, but elevated through this area. Which means I should probably design an elevated main line. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Go ahead and wire this all together. That's a rather large increase to our power consumption. But it didn't last very long because, of course, it didn't. All right, now. We're going to have 3 belts running in. So I have 38 oil refineries. How do I want to split these up? We're going to have to split them basically into 3 groups. I probably should grab another oil refinery so I have 39 of them and just run that many. Because that way we'll be able to have a an even number of... Not an even number, but a... or I should grab enough to make 42. Which, circuit controlled, more is better than fewer, so... Let's go ahead and grab a couple more oil refineries, and we'll set up a 42 refinery oil operation. I should have considered that before I went way up there. At least this thing is a nice fast way to travel. Let's see. Refineries are over here. Okay. Refineries. That's plenty. Well, we now have 43 in our inventory. Boom, 42. Okay. Probably the next thing we're going to do after we build this science factory, which we're not going to finish tonight, there's no way. But the next thing to do is probably going to be building a large cargo platform to make shipping a little easier. Okay, where do I want these rows? In which direction do I want them to run? I think I want them starting here-ish and running that way. And we'll run the first one. We'll put the first one right here. Okay. Now, I need to figure out how this is going to work. Right like that. Really simple. Okay. Yeah. And then unfortunately, we're going to have to do one row facing like that. Except this isn't going to work because we need to run coal up the middle somewhere. And I think it's going to run here with less pipes. So there? Actually, no, because we need to run 2 lines. We could still do this by using a weaving of undergrounds and stuff. I'd rather not have to do that if I didn't have to, so move it just a little farther apart. Okay. Okay. Now. Oh, that's interesting. Are these automatically? Yeah, they're automatically flipping themselves to match up with the pipes because of the... I bet you it's because of connected pipe networks. Okay, interesting. Well, anyway. This one needs a vertical flip. Okay, now. I think how I'm going to do it is like this. And then that connects to there, that connects to there, and so on. That connects to there. Okay. Like that. And then we just do something similar over here, but less fancy. Then we have 2 belts running up the middle of each of these. One for the one side, one for the other side. And then we have long-handeds there and there, grabbing off these belts. I could shift them closer together with the help of undergrounds, but I don't think it's worth it. Boom. Okay. And for this side, we'll do something similar but different. Oh, come on. Why do you have to always stand up the nose of a tree to cut it down? Okay. Now. Let's go get some more underground pipes. It's like 18 of them. We're gonna have to extend this higher, of course, but let's go ahead and grab a blueprint. Okay. Stop it. All right. You keep a kill rocks and trees planted on your bar. I don't really think it's a problem. And you can just paste over top of them most of the time. It's just that very rarely if I miss one that's stuck in a gap or something. So what I'm doing here is instead of doing division, I'm just being extra lazy and placing blueprints until the robots run out of okay, it looks like we end right there. Boom. Okay. Let's trim the ends here a little bit real quick. There is the refinery blob. Alright, let's go get more pipe. We need a lot of pipe. More than we are going to have available in chests down here at the pipe factory. So thankfully it crafts fairly quickly, I think. Let's see, where is the pipe casting? It's over here. 1 second? Yeah. We'll have to stand around a little bit and wait for it to make pipe, but that's no problem. We should have, what, 100 of them there? We need 200 and something? Let's grab another 100 basic pipe. And let's go down here. Let's ditch ores. Okay. That looks good. We just need a lot more pipes to ground. Is there anything I need up here? Maybe, but not right now. Okay, let's get back down here and grab more pipes. That should be enough pipe right there. But we're definitely going to need a lot more than that to build more future refineries, so. Let's go ahead and have it make more for the future. We'll let some stack up in here and grab it, and then we'll leave. Yeah, that's good. All right. You know, honestly, this suit is like a what do you call it? Like the Spidertron, but better. Spidertron's cool and all, but this suit just allows you to fly over things that Spidertron wouldn't even be able to cross. Okay. Now we just have to run the power lines. Easy mode for bad terrain, also hilarious for dealing with shoreline biter nests. Didn't even consider that, but yeah. You just be able to hang offshore where they can't reach you. What does spitter spit look like when it's on water? It neutralizes it? Ooh. So you can just hang out over water forever. Nothing can really do much to you. Yeah. That's nuts. Okay. So, heavy oil gets tied to that. And also tied to that. And also tied to that. Okay, so that ties all the heavy oil together. Steam. There's the two steam lines. Gets tied together into a future steam plant. How much steam do I need for oil production? Actually, there's no need to have a separate steam plant. We can just tie all steam together into one. And then whatever is not used for this can be used for making water. But technically, we need 0.2 of a steam plant to run this whole thing. Really? Okay. A singular chemical plant producing steam is supposedly enough to run this. All right. We're going to need calcite here. The cheapest way to do that is probably just going to be to run a train. Just a small point-to-point calcite train. So, since I'm extra lazy, I'm going to do direct insert right off the rail. And then the other side of the rail is going to have more unloaders, although not very many more. For the other, how many steam plants do I need? 5 more? Although those 5 all go to producing water. For that we need exactly 5. And how many do we need? How many? We need 9.9 chemical plants producing water. So it's a simple 1-to-2 ratio. Yeah, so for this we're also doing direct insert. Effectively. Wrong direction. Okay. Right. And then, what the hell? Okay. And that'll produce our water. So close. That works though. All right. Boom. There's the water plant for all the cracking and such like. Do I have a train station on me? I do not. Nor do I have any train signals. Okay, we'll have to go get those. That's about where I want the train station. And then we just run. We don't need any signals for this because there'll only be a single train ever running on it. Oh, there we go. Fine. Okay. Welcome to Calcite Station. Population 1 train. And then we'll just run a couple of miners. This looks like a very dense calcite patch, so it's definitely not going to be a problem to just 2 miners should be more than enough, honestly. Oh, come on. Okay. Actually, let's do this a little differently. Boom, that'll ensure those are fed evenly, basically. We do this. Okay. Oh wait, we have an electric line right over there. That makes things a little simpler. Okay. Calcite. Refinery calcite loading. And then we'll go name this one up here. And then we'll go back and get the rail bits we need to actually go ahead and build a line. Okay. Beautiful. Part of me almost wants to set up a 6th water production thing here. Just so that... Damn it, I'm doing it. Just because it will look better. Make it symmetrical. That most important of all properties. After all, if your things aren't symmetrical, what are you doing? Now, unfortunately, if I put the... Yeah, that won't reach down here. Okay. We're not reaching everything this way. Or wait, are we? Yeah, we are. Okay. Then we need to put another one here anyway. We connect that up. And let's go ahead and run over a large power pole. Beautiful. We'll run the other one up this side. And we're out of belts. Okay, let's go get belts. Let's see. We need belts. We should probably grab inserters. We should probably grab some pipes. We need signals. We need trains. We need stations. Need a lot of things. Let's get the belts first, because that's the closest. The signals, trains, and stations should all be over. Okay, we don't need any other belt machines. We'll grab some long-handed inserters. Okay, we're good on power poles for now. I do have some combinators, but I should probably grab a stack of each, including the weird ones. Need signals. Need a couple of locomotives. I need a train car. Take a stack of train stops. And take a couple more stacks of chem plants. We're gonna have to come back for more of those later, I'm sure. Okay, is there anything else we're missing? Oh yes, undergrounds. We're gonna use a lot of underground pipes, so we better grab more of those. Alright, I did not want to grab a shit ton of solar panels. Oops. A stack is fine. I do want to grab a lot of steel because we're going to use that to make rail supports as we go. When it comes time to build the double track main for the main oil product drains. The thing is, this refinery isn't even going to be large enough because we're not producing rocket fuel here. Okay. I'm going to reverse the direction of this one. That's the one that's going to be coming from the north field. This is about as long as I'll ever want to drag out a line, I think, but... we'll go back and fix those later. I should put a balanced pole on this. Okay. I love the balanced pole balancer so much. Because it neatly takes from all of its inputs and makes a full belt on its output. But it takes evenly, no matter how it's being pulled on here. It's so cool. Speaking of which, we should add probably a balanced pole to each of these, just in case. There we go. Also, the horizontal flip hotkey is so nice. Okay. I found a use for drop pick planet. Lazy self-delivery. You're on your platform that does an everything loop over Navis. Want to go to Fulgora? Wait for it to ammo back up, etc. You can just set it down to throw me off when you're there. That's probably why it was put in there, if I had to guess. Okay, we're going to need to fuel this train. Thankfully, we have lots and lots of coal right here, readily available. Okay. This is an easy fix. You go there, you go there. Boom. Boom. Okay. Train refueling. Now, you add station. The station doesn't exist yet because it hasn't been placed. All right. We've neatly filled both buffers, which means we should have lots and lots and lots of available calcite to load in this train. Add station. Refinery calcite loading. Add weight condition. Full cargo. Add station. Refinery calcite unloading. Add weight condition. Empty cargo. Go. The best thing about this armor, trains can't hit you, no matter how hard they try. Alright, well, that refinery's done. We just need to give it a little bit of heavy oil to jumpstart. And we need to get the exciting acids over here. Let's see. Let's bring the acid in. Oh, I haven't hooked up the acids for this yet. That's actually a bit of a problem because it turns out these are in the way now. Well, this can be solved by moving the inserters around. Who could have ever seen that coming? Alright. Technically, we didn't need to move them that far in all cases, but... Okay. And then you... You can go like that. We can run a brand new acid line. Over to here somewhere. It would, of course, help if I had bothered to connect that corner up, so I wouldn't have to run back up there. Pipeline extents are still good. Alright. Now, that gets us our steam we need. That gets us our water we need. I'm going to add some water tanks to this system. Just so we have a bit of hanging around on hand. This is not outputting steam because I did not actually hook it up to the sulfuric acid. Conveniently enough, they are exactly aligned. I can just do that. And puff. Large amount of steam fills the system. Alright, let's go barrel a little bit of heavy oil and get this thing started. Yeah. actually, before we go barreling any heavy oil, get this thing connected between the two sides. Small problem here. That one wants to connect to there, which we can't readily do. We're gonna have to do something like this, I think. Let me think for a second. No, these can go up higher yet, right? Yes, barely. Dang it. Okay. That gets us just beyond. Now we're going to have to do a merger of sorts here. Okay, that's already at maximum extension. Let's see. This one is heavy oil. And this one is heavy oil. So actually those can be merged very easily. Boom. This one is light oil, and that one's light oil. So those can be merged a lot less easily. There. It's very ugly, but it works. And that gives us a relatively nice output thing right here. Okay. There we can go north, south, or that way without interference. Quite nicely. Actually, I have just noticed a major problem in this. Sort of. I want these to be one tile apart. Which we can just barely do. And the reason I want that is because it's actually going to make this piping way neater. Well, it makes this piping way neater, but that wasn't the reason I wanted to do it. The reason I wanted it that way is so that I can extend this north farther just by Just by pasting another set up above it. And have the pipes connect reasonably. Yeah, anyway. Alright, now, next thing's next. Let's get rid of some of these damn rocks. And then... where do I want to put the tank farms? You know, not having to worry about pipe throughput anymore is so nice. Anyway, tank farms. I did not grab tanks while I was down there, so I don't have any on me. We should probably go grab some. Alright, let's go get some heavy oil in a barrel. I think 1 barrel heavy oil will do. We'll have to set up a temporary machine. Actually, wait. I can just set up a temporary machine to do simple oil. That'll be easier. We have the calcite, we have the sulfuric acid, we have the coal. We'll just use 1 machine to produce a little bit of heavy oil to get it going. I can just hand feed it and everything. Just grab one of the random refineries and change its mode. Get rid of that crap. Get rid of that crap. Not sure where the sulfur came from. Oh, there's some rocks that give sulfur, isn't there? Okay. Now I need... what did I come down here to get? Oh yes, tanks. I was going to grab heavy oil, but we're not doing that after all. There's an easier way. I could grab a stack of refineries and bring them along. Nah. We'll just use one of the ones that's on site already. I will probably want to expand that refinery, if only so that I can make rocket fuel eventually, but I'll just leave plenty of space for future expansion, and that can be done anytime. We'll likely have to run more coal lines though, because, or faster coal lines. Because I think this will consume the whole line. More or less. Okay, anyway. Thanks. Do I want only 1 space between the tanks? Yes. And I am going to change my refinery controller so that it only reads off 1 tank, because there's no reason to read all the tanks anymore. It used to be there was kind of a reason. It would, with older tanks, it would balance across the tanks, but Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's do... There's 12. 12 will be plenty of tanks. That's more tanks than we'll ever use in our entire lifetimes. Unless we're filling a lot of very large trains. I think this thing was originally designed for a refinery that used 16 tanks each. Wait, I'm gonna change this to 1. Because I'm only gonna hook up 1 tank each. Because now they balance instantly, and so any excuse to read all the tanks that there used to be is no longer at all relevant. Alright. And this whole thing is wired up with green wire. Every single refinery needs to be wired. I'm just gonna direct wire them, yeah. There's no point wasting the time wiring all the poles up and then wiring the refineries to the poles and... Bleh. Okay. We don't want that wire running there. There. Okay. So this is currently calling for the refineries to run. Which makes perfect sense. Okay, so we want refinery greater than 0. Damn it. Accidentally clicked set recipe. Refinery greater than 0. Oops. Run very fast indeed when you're running on the belts. Alright. Now, I am going to take one of these refineries, and I'm going to disconnect it. And you are going to do simple coal liquefaction. Do you have some calcite? Okay. We just need one of these things to kick on. So let's go ahead and disconnect that and that. And I need a little bit more calcite. There it is. Okay. Oh, that's where we hooked it to the wrong network, that's why. I mean, it's the right network, but also the wrong network. It would be surprisingly and annoyingly complicated to completely disconnect this from the network. That only one of these could feed. You have to remove that, and remove that, I guess. Only feed this one. And we need a little more calcium. Okay, that should get this machine to run. Which is immediately going to feed into the rest of the machines. At a high enough rate. That it should hopefully get them running sooner, TM? It definitely isn't going to jumpstart itself, though. Not for a little while yet. Those are reading 11.2. Where is that oil going? Oh wait, it is... Weird. Alright, it was feeding into a whole bunch of them. That were primed and ready to go. I think we can probably safely disconnect this. We'll let it run until it's out of calcite, and we'll see if it's still running the rest of the refinery. But it looks like it's running this whole line. Okay. And it's done. Beautiful. Okay, system's been jump started. Lovely. We actually have quite a lot of oil in this tank already for how long it's been hooked up, aka not very long. And we are consuming quite a lot of coal too. Okay, lovely. Now, we have to do the controlled and uncontrolled outputs and all that fun stuff. So, where is... the automated refinery? There it is. There's the pet gas overflow. There's light cracking. And there's heavy cracking. Oh. offset these by 1. So I can do this. That's incorrect. There we go. Okay. Controlled and uncontrolled outputs for each of these. And then we just need to run a green wire up to here. And hook it to the inputs of the combinators. And that'll tell us when they're ready to start working. Now, next, we need to do our cracking. How many machines are we going to need to crack heavy oil into light oil? Well, where's light oil production? There's light oil production. Light oil, we need to crack we need 24 machines doing heavy to light oil cracking. Okay. So, let's do 2 rows of 12 to start with. And let's do them this way. Now, how do I want to position these exactly? We want to flip every other one, of course. And then tie them together like this. Okay. And then as far as the outputs go, we'll tie them with the water connections. Okay, that goes straight into there. And this feeds off of the controlled heavy oil. Oops. Then we'll do that for power. Okay. I think that'll work. Nope. We'll have to do a little longer. Need to grab 3. No. Need to grab 4. And then we can do that amount of overlap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. we go. Like so. And then we grab this row. We vertical flip it. And we attach it on. Right like that. Boom. Okay. Boom. There's the controlled input. That's the uncontrolled light oil. Already in some uranium tank shells did a job for medium. Don't know that I want to deal with a large. Did you use a basic tank, or did you load the tank with lots of exciting equipment as well? And how much arty are we talking about? Okay. Water is connected. And we're ready with the heavy to light cracking just before it becomes required. Now, light to pet gas, we need 34. Okay. We're going to use this exact blueprint. Except we'll make it longer. 22 shells, all body hits, and already damage 4. Okay. I'm gonna have to go get some repair packs. Or rather just grab some gear wheels. We're gonna need more pipe. And let's see, this is 24 and I needed 34. How convenient. We have exactly enough machines on hand. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. That gets removed, that gets removed, and the rest of it's good. Alright, let's go get more pipe. Best thing with the Artie though, he never even looked at me, just strolled right past, headed toward the guns back at base. That would make a huge difference actually. Because if he doesn't go after you and your tank, then you can just sit there and shell him. So the artillery acted purely as, even if the artillery just acted purely as a distraction, that's pretty good. The trick would be getting the artillery to fire when you're ready for it to fire. Sitting there with the tank ready to go. put on some kind of timer or something, run out there, get set up, sit, wait, artillery starts firing, then you can start picking him off the tank. Or some remote system to turn it on. I guess you could turn it on through the map view too. Or manual targeting, yeah, that'd work. Although it'd be harder to keep dropping shells on him constantly while you're trying to fire the tank at the same time, I guess. Well, no, because you can hold the artillery targeter in your hand. So you just click on him with the artillery targeter while you hold down space to fire the tank. Yeah, that's a good idea. I wouldn't have thought of manual targeting. I would have just tried to set it up, figure out a way to get it to do... Well, maybe I would have if I actually got to it, but I didn't think of it right now. Okay, we need lots and lots of pipe. And also we need... Not those. Damn it. I meant to hit the repair packs above them. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Artillery shell damage. First level is only 1,000. Gee, how much do I have? Well, we don't need this area anymore. It didn't have good coal anyway. But I would really like to take this one out someday. That's probably how I'm going to have to do it. There's lots of calcite up here, not that we need it. But what I really want it for is to get the other half of this coal patch. I don't foresee that being a problem immediately, though. If we need emergency coal, we can grab that from... I think there's a small worm range or two that has some coal in it over here. Another 14 million. We can train that up if we have to. I think I'm going to build a train station here. And then run an elevated double track out through here. Across, not through his area. And down to here where we'll put another train station to drop off oil product. Mostly for just pet gas and lube. Pipe. I did grab pipe. Let's see. How much? I have 6 chemical plants. What do I need to do with chemical plants from here forward? We've got the cracking handled. I need another 20 some to make plastic, which we might as well do on location because we have the coal there. I'm gonna need some to make lube. We'll just take another 40 chemical plants and call it good enough. I might not even need to ship pet gas if I'm making the plastic on location up there at the refinery. Yeah, if we ship plastic via train, because according to this, I only need 0.9 blue belts of plastic to run the whole factory as designed. I will need more than that because I'm going to want to use some to make rockets, possibly, but not like insanely much more than that. Okay, so there's the cracking. Yeah. Yeah, the explosion wouldn't do anything because he's 99% armor. That 99% explosion armor is just dumb. You should not have that much. Okay, these need their recipe changed. Which is easy enough to do. You know, I could run the power poles down the middle. Okay. We're doing that because this is a grand waste of power poles otherwise. It looks like we've already started cracking heavy oil. That's good news. This refinery produces so much material. We're just about to need to crack light oil. So it's a good thing we got that set up in time. Alright. Now, for pet gas, I don't think we need to worry about that. Okay, there's the pet gas output from the light oil cracking. I almost forgot to do that. Yeah, once we kick on the light oil cracking, the pet gas is going to fill very quickly. I think that kicks on at 22K. Which we're almost at already. Okay. Next, plastic. We need 20 plastic refined chemical plants. And they need coal and pet gas. We're going to have to get the coal from somewhere. And I'll probably just grab it off this line, to be honest. Which might starve this a little bit, but I think we'll be okay. So, let's do 2 rows of 10. Okay, I think it's 10. Yep. Yeah, I want to space these out a little more. Yes, I kind of do. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Make it real easy to put in the power. And then we'll go ahead and set these to coal. Or not coal, plastic. We'll use the uncontrolled pet gas output. Okay. And then we just take the coal. And run that out like so. Okay. Now, this is half of the system. So we do vertical flip and boom. And then as far as the plastic itself goes, we'll run it out one side or the other. I think we're right off this end for now. And then it will probably end up going back this way somewhere. Oh well. All right. Well. There we go. A lot of plastic. Now, try and decide. I don't think I need to run a big train station like I normally would. I can run relatively small ones. Because all we're transporting out of here is lube and plastic, I think. Maybe a little bit of pet gas to make sulfur with. Yeah. Let me just scan through the list over here and see. Yeah, we need one chemical plant making sulfur. And we need some sulfuric acid to make batteries. But sulfuric acid doesn't come from here, technically. Because sulfuric acid is a separate fluid that just had to pump out wherever. That really simplifies things a lot. Okay. We also need 2 chemical plants producing lubricant. That's all. So, go. Lube available, ready to load onto a train wherever we end up putting the trains. I'm thinking about putting them over here because if we're not running more than 1 train of each type, we don't need waiting bays. We can just put a ramp, split it into 2 tracks, ramp, put those 2 tracks back onto 1, or put those 2 tracks back together into 1, ramp out, double track main between the 2. No waiting required, just run 2 trains on it, 1 for lube, 1 for plastic. Actually, we need to do 3 tracks because we should put at least a small train for pet gas. Plastic should probably go out on at least a 2-car train. And then the liquids can run on a 1-car train. Each train car can hold 2 tanks of fluid. I'm not too worried about throughput that way. So if I do like 1 fluid loader, 2 fluid loader, some kind of item loader, Here. You know, you're really cool and all, but you're in my way. Item loader over here for the plastic, or put item loader over here for the plastic and do fluid loaders out here. I don't really care. But I think this is where the train station's going to go. And then we run them all together down here. Like so. Single engine. Be perfectly fine. Dang it. Okay, do I have any stations on me? Yes, I do. Yeah, that'll put the train cars the trains I wanted to build just fine. We need to go actually get the train pieces, but we'll do single engine, 2 cars for plastic, and then two cars, or 1 car, I mean, for each of the liquids we want to load. There's no need to put a tank here anymore because of the way that works. Actually, maybe we should load sulfuric acid out of here. Yeah. I'll consider it. I don't need to. Okay, this needs to be lube then. You can grab the lube over here. Where do I want to run the lube line so it's not in the way? Definitely not through there. Oh, everything I touch turns to spaghetti. No matter how well it was originally designed and laid out. Really, it is cursed. Where is the train book? Okay, the non-modular loading bay. Turn off. I don't need that part. I can design that myself. This is the part that I want. And then you get set to 12. That's half the size that the loading bay was originally designed to be. Okay. Have the hand of the Italian grandmother version of King Midas. Something like that. Okay. Now. You need to be fished. So that we can do that. And you... Oops. There. Okay. This is how I originally figured out the fish trick, by the way. By setting this to fish, I can make it so that this row does not feed into this row through this splitter. Which means I can control a little bit better where exactly the plastic goes. And that quickly led to, hey, why don't I use that on the ends of, for example, this, where I should have used it all along. And other similar things to keep junk from just sitting on the end like that. And the reason I used fish was because that seemed like a reasonable item that was never going to be found on a belt. Except nowadays, I guess you might have fish on a belt if you're automating fish or something. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to set a priority alone, set train limit to 1. And then we're going to name this one plastic loading. And then you are that gas loading. And then you are lube loading. Okay. And that grabbed a color from some random train stop somewhere else in the world that's also named lube loading. I don't know why that happens sometimes, but it does. That's clearly a bug of some sort. Make that kind of a random purplish color. And the plastic can go full white. Okay. As far as I know, exactly one recipe uses fish. Fully automating Spidertron sounds psychotic. But imagine, though, if you figure out a way to load them with ammo automatically. And if you used a mod... Actually, can you blueprint Spidertrons, I wonder? Because if you can blueprint Spidertrons, and if you use the recursive blueprint mod, which I'm sure somebody's updated by now, then you could automatically spawn a Spidertron army. Seems like a bad idea. Seems like a very bad idea. Disabled by control behavior. Oh, because it's over the minimum, but under the maximum. Okay, I see. Yeah, we've stopped the refinery shutdown. Well, that won't last for long with this running. Make a couple of rail ramps. I just realized you might have a little bit of a problem here. Yes, we do have a little bit of a problem here. However, it is a fixable problem. Boom. And then you have a bit of cliffage in the way. Which is also a slight problem. Okay, now. Go ahead and signal this all up. Okay. Now we're ready to run lovely, beautiful double track main. Can we not place these over lava? Apparently not. Give me rail support. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. No. Okay. That's going to make this a little more exciting than I thought it might be. Still. We'll get there eventually. And at least we won't have to bridge every single time we see something annoying. I hate this stupid thing. I just want to hold shift so it places it over top of rock. I don't want to drag out a giant snake. Please don't cross those, thank you. Okay. I can make it if I... No, I can't make it. That is just a hair bit too narrow. Okay. We're going to have to run this first then. Okay. Please don't merge your stupid rail lines. As much as you may be tempted to. Okay. I can put signals on these, right? Yes, I can. Okay, good. That's going to be a process. We'll have to come back through here and lay signals on every single one of every so far. Yeah. All right. We don't want to go into this guy's territory, so we're going to want to start curving down now to go down out here. Am I out of supports? Yes, I am. Okay, we can make a few more at least. There we go. Okay. Wiggle, wiggle. And I'm not out of rail, but we are out of support. Okay. Let's go get some more of those. Looks like if we keep going this way, we'll just miss the corner of his territory. For more supports, we need, for starters, more concrete. There's the concrete box. And then we need a lot more steel plate. A lot more steel plate. Let's see. That's a reasonable start. Double-headed trains on single rail work great when you only have one train on the network. When you start putting multiple trains on the network, it gets real exciting real fast. Okay. And I should have grabbed more concrete because I need a little bit more to build the ramps down now that we're out of the firelands. Even when you have just a couple trains in the network, if the rail line isn't too long, a single line can work. If you put in periodic passing zones, it can work. But then you have to be really careful how you signal it so they don't get deadlocked. Concrete is over here. But there's nothing more efficient than a simple double rail. Well, that's not true. A quad rail with really good junctions is better, but when you have enough trains that you need 4 rails, then that is when you know that you have truly made it with your network. Okay. I'm really not placing these close enough together, but this is a low traffic line, so it'll be fine. Okay. We'll put another over here, and boom. This half of the rail system is done. Yeah. Yeah. The problem with that, though, is when your network gets too busy. But I can actually show you an example of a network that used that system. It's going to be kind of broken. For one thing, you won't be able to see the trains because they were all modded. I don't want to change anything about this. I just want to load it. Okay. This is the Alone in the Dark save. Early on, I used all double-headed trains, and they all made on this line right through here. And they all used lots of chain signals to make sure no train would deadlock. There were a few exceptions where multiple trains could enter a block or something. But generally the train would go straight from its destination to wherever it's going with no interruption. Like a train could leave from here and go over to here, no problem, while a train was doing something down here because they were separate blocks. But if any trains needed to use the same section of line anywhere along their journey, they would block each other, or one would block the other until they made it. The problem with that is that this is a lot of trains. You can't, obviously, like I said, you can't see them because they use modded short locomotives and train cars, but pretty much each one of these tracks had a train on it. Not all of them, but most of them. Some of them didn't because they would... Like most of these, I guess actually most of these would have had a train sitting on them at all times. This one probably didn't. This one might not. Well, no, this one probably did actually. Now let's see, where would have... Anyway, the problem is this whole section through here was horrendously inefficient. It was okay in the very early game, when it had like a quarter this many trains as what it ended up having on it. And then each little section that got grafted on made it worse and worse and worse and worse. And finally it was just kind of, it barely ground along. It worked just enough that I didn't tear it out completely. So it's actually surprising. I thought it would scale a lot farther than it did. It didn't. It scaled not very far at all. So pretty much as soon as I got out of this little corner, I immediately went over to building proper train stations with double track mains and everything, because this little rat's nest of single lines, it only works if you have 1 or 2 trains using it. Past that, it makes you want to just murder a train somewhere. This was a really fun save. Fun in all possible meanings of the word. Including the, oh god, I want to tear my hair out meaning of the word. So this was played with mods. For starters, I used a mod that gave you a short locomotive and short cargo cars, because I wanted to do trains for everything. But I thought that'd be fun. It was. I enjoyed it greatly. And I also played it with a mod that made it so there was no sunlight, ever. A mod that removed all liquid water. There was no water whatsoever. And that mod also added... These currently aren't complaining they don't have resources here. They actually did. There was a large water field here. It had little oil patch resources, except they were blue that you could pump water out of. Right here was another one. That's where I built my power plant next to. These are going to run out of water soon. And also coal, because the coal train isn't here, because that mod isn't loaded. Anyway. And let's see, what other mods did I have? There was a mod to give you the ability to make a wooden power pole, except made out of iron. So that you could have some kind of power pole in the early game. That was very important. Oh, and there was a burner generator mod that gave you a really crappy generator. There should probably be one of those. Actually, right here it is, the burner generator. Apparently that was a base game item that the mod just allowed you to build. So these are really terrible. The only thing you can say for them is that they gave you an emergency power source when everything else wasn't working. There was a mod that gave me a couple of starting pump jacks. And a mod that made nights darker. So you can see everything looks, pretty visible right now. When the mods were active, anything that was not actually lit by a lamp was pitch black. Not slightly dark, pitch black. But I thought that'd be interesting. It's like, oh, I'll have an excuse to use lamps for once. And otherwise, this is just played on a railworld that had enemy expansion turned back on. So nothing special about that. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad, right? Right? Wrong. You could not see biters coming. Power was a constant problem because these pumps did not pump nearly enough water. If the power ever went out, your pumps would shut off. You'd lose water. So that was a constant battle to keep enough power going, to keep the pumps going, to keep the power going. Biters coming in invisibly out of the darkness from all directions. Constantly. Because you're producing quite a lot of pollution pumping all that water out. So you got to make tons of ammo. Early on, I wonder if there's any of them still around, if I can find one somewhere. I think I deleted all of them. But there used to be like little boxes of walls They would just have a couple turrets in them. And then they'd have a box of ammo there to supply those turrets. And a setup on that box so that it would sound a warning horn when the box ran low. So it'd be constant honking for help. I'm out of ammo, and so I'd have to grab ammo and run out to whatever box is honking at me now. Fill it up. About that time the next box would go. But I couldn't afford to run belts between them all because I needed all my iron to make ammo. This plateau over here with a science build on it, I built this quite early. And the plateau was its only defense, except a few gun turrets here at the mouth. This got me all of my early technologies that I needed really badly to survive. But as soon as spitters showed up, they just demolished it from the outside of its defenses. And I didn't have science for the longest time because I didn't have the resources to rebuild. It was constant panic scrambling in all directions to stay alive, basically. Everything, I turned cliffs up to maximum. That's why it's so cliffy. But that was a good thing. I ended up having to use those cliffs for defenses. A lot of my early builds in particular were built in places where the cliffs were protecting them. So I wouldn't have to build walls there. I could just put some turrets on every choke point and hope it was good enough. The defenses down here were all there because after spitters started spawning, then we had problems with losing our production circles here, production loops. But anyway. It was a bit of a disaster. But it was also kind of fun. It was certainly the hardest time I've ever had playing Factorio. But anyway. Maybe someday I'll do another one of those runs. But none of the things I added that would add a little more difficulty really added much more difficulty. It was the combo of them. Trying to reclaim new territory in pitch darkness when you can't see the biters attacking you. Yeah. Pretty much the only viable method of fighting anything was, what do I call it? Let's go grab some more, or let's grab some trains. Anyway. Pretty much the only viable combat method was to turret creep. You could obviously see on the minimap where biters were and stuff. That helped some. But not as much as you might think. It would at least stop you from blundering directly into a nest most of the time. Particularly if you're using flamethrower turrets with a pipe built to the nearest oil field as your method of destroying biters. It would actually light the area up pretty well because the flame was constant pretty much. Just roasting everything in front of you and roasting you and... Oh. Here we have a weird little creature of some sort, lava. Got a nose and a mouth, a pair of eyes. Bit of an ear over here, maybe. Might it remind you of how often you complain that you shouldn't have had all those turned on together? Well, yes. But It happened a while ago and I forgot how painful it was, so. Through early space age, run around included the joys of driving a remote controlled tank outside radar range to push back the biters. That sounds interesting. Also not something I would like to try. I guess you'd have to be real careful you didn't run into lots of rocks and stuff. Alright, let's get these trains placed. And let's see. Load wagons. Boom. Okay. Now, to fuel these things, I'm kind of tempted just to build a solid fuel plant over here. You know what? I'm going to do exactly that. Let's see, this is the unconditional light oil. Okay. That'll do. Okay. Train fueling on location provided by solid fuel. Good enough for who it's for. All right. I believe that this is done TM. As far as the science factory part of this is concerned. As far as producing rocket fuel is concerned, we'll likely want to expand the refinery. I'll probably just double up this line if I do that. Basically copy this, flip it, put it over here. And then grab some coal from somewhere and feed it in. That should be a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Why are you not running? Because you're short on heavy oil. What? How in the hell are you short on heavy oil? Because somehow you didn't get hooked up. Oops. Almost a third of them were shut off by a missing pipe. Probably because I removed it back when I was messing around with disconnecting things to try to get your boot start faster. Well, it's been fixed now. Okay. But anyway, we'll worry about this when we're ready to start producing industrial amounts of rocket stuff. Okay. Now, the next thing we want is, let's see. We're going to need some coal over here to produce grenades, but that's fine. We have coal not too far away. We're going to need coal over here to produce carbon. That's fine. We have coal that's not too far away. The rest of the coal goes into plastic bars and coal liquefaction, which we already built. So coal's good enough. Maybe we should go ahead and produce our tungsten carbide and tungsten plate next. We're done with calcite. Let's not mess with tungsten carbide or tungsten plate, because the only thing they're used for is the metallurgic science pack. And we'll build that part of the build later. Stone's handled completely. I think at this point we should probably launch into building circuits. So we're going to need 68 circuit machines. Which reminds me, the away we go is an orbit. Let's go ahead and launch like 4,000 metallurgic science packs. And then once this is done, we'll send it to Navis. And then from Navis, we'll let it rest for a little bit. And then we'll send it to Volgora. We'll pick up more electromag plants. And then bring it back. Okay, green circuits. We need only 12.3 electromagnetic plants to make green circuits. We need 38 to make red circuits, on the other hand. Okay. So 13 mag plants. I'm going to do 14 because I don't like odd numbers. Where do I want to do the circuits, though? Definitely not right there. A fun and exciting worm will show up and tell us, please move if we do that. Okay, so the inputs for this are just cast copper cable, for which we need 12 copper cable casting machines. It looks like we need 1 copper cable casting machine per electronic circuit machine. Exactly. Okay. I think I had figured that out already, though. And then we need a little bit more than that for casting the iron. Really? Okay, let's place this all out. Build a single demo plant. Where is my foundries? Do I not have any foundries on me? I do not have any foundries on me. Let's go get some. Oh wait, no, I have 8 of them. Where are they hiding? Okay, you. And then we take a mag plant. Oh, they were over here. That's where. Boom. And you. We'll build electric circuits. Okay. So we need 4 plates. This does 3.75. Okay. Ugh. Yeah. And it doesn't fit neatly onto a blue belt either, because it is 13.1, in other words 14 plants. It'll be a little bit more than that actually. This is annoying. Actually, if I give this a small speed module, that boosts it to 4.5. Okay. So then we can do 1-to-1 if we use a small speed module in each of these. And this produces 12 and this consumes 12. Okay. So we can do 1-to-1-to-1 if we have a small speed module in the casting plant. That'll make things way easier math-wise. Okay. Now, how do I want to lay these out? I think what I want to do is do this. And then we would use fast inserter. Actually, probably a stack inserter. Or a bulk inserter, I mean. And then for output, do like that. And then you can go one tile closer, just to make it slightly more compact. Or I can move it back out a tile and run pipes internally, like so. Okay. Then we'll definitely need do that. Technically, every other one will be fine, I think, for this. No. We'll have to do every one. Okay. We just paste these out for as many as we can fit onto a blue belt. And then... yeah. There's a small problem with this, though, in that there's not really enough room to do a belt side change easily and quickly. So once the belt's half full, then we'll have to come up with some other approach for the other half. We're going to be filling 1.7 blue belts. Again. So we'll have 2 full blue belts coming out of this place. Roughly. With 14 plants is what I'm going to build. Okay. Let's go get some more foundries. This is a pretty good styleable design. I'm actually going to go ahead and blueprint it. Actually, let's not forget the speed module it needs. I better grab the materials and start making a bunch of single level 1 speed modules. Okay. Go ahead and stick that away in the blueprint book with the other crap. Means also I don't need to keep this here. Alright. Now, we have enough electromag plants to make the green circuits for sure. I need a bunch of red circuits, which we'll grab from down here. There should be plenty of those. Foundries. Grab 2 stacks of foundries. And let's go make green circuits using a fancy new, very high speed setup. We need 14 of these. I'm going to build them in 2 rows of 7. Starting to have some small regrets as to this design, because if I do there's no good way to change belt sides. There's no good way to balance internally. Unless I leave a little gap somewhere. Let's turn off robots. Okay, let me think. These move 3 at a time. This consumes 4 per second. That's going to be pretty fast. I might be able to only use 1. Get away with only using 1. If I do that, then we can do a better approach for merging. Namely, we can do something like this. And that. With that feeding into there. And that fish tricked. That'll provide a slightly better merge. Then we still don't solve the problem of switching belt side. Except thought this medium demonstratory had 6.7 million tungsten. Hadn't gone far enough to see the 10 million and 8.9 just inside the border behind that one. Well, that should last a little while. So this would be an objectively better way to merge. It does mean that we're depending on a single long-headed inserter to get enough iron to this, though. I don't know if that's good enough. If it isn't, what alternatives do I have? Well, I can move this over one tile, output here onto a belt, and then not have enough room to unload the belt into the machine. Or I can just be happy with my sneaky belt that I had before and run 2 of these, which will make me feel much more comfortable about having enough inserter. I'm not sure how large my starting tungsten patch is. 1.7 million is what's left. Admittedly, I haven't only been mining off it with like 3 machines or something. Tungsten's definitely not been the bottleneck in anything, though. Now, let me see. If I run... I could bridge across this with underground, and then I'd have this free space, but then I wouldn't be able to interact with anything. No, that wouldn't save me anything at all. Or if I do that, use an underground to get across there. Here. Make it all blueprint. Then I can do silly things. No, I can't, because the next underground's gonna be right here to grab that, so that's not reasonable. Yeah. I don't think there's any plausible way that I can fit a belt side change in here. I just simply do not have the space for it. Because if I do that, then it puts it right back on the same side of the belt it was on. And I have to output on this tile. That's fixed in stone, relatively speaking. These pipes block going up and around. Yeah. Okay. So how many does that put? 6 per second. 45 divided by 2 is 22.5. So if we do 4 of these cells, that's too many. We can do 3 of the we can do 3 of these cells. Like that. That gets us 6. And what did I say we needed? 7 total? No. Why did I think that? It's 12.3. Oh, 7 is half it. That's why I was thinking 7. Yeah, so if we do 6 and then another 6 coming the other way, we get almost 2 full belts. And then we put like 2 more that merge into those belts. And that'll get us 2 full belts, basically. Or maybe even a little more than 2 full belts. And we just put a bigger merging plant between the 2. me think. Be like this. This is not actually where I'm going to build these. I'm going to move it before I'm done. But I'm laying out the whole design here, and then I'm going to grab it and move it. Okay. Prune those pipes. And then we'll do some kind of system up the middle here. Make it all work out. Okay. We've killed 6 small and 2 mediums, fired 169 artillery shells and 79 uranium tank shells. Do not have claim to have expert aim with either. Well. I suppose that's one way to kill them. Probably the most effective way. Because in all my plotting to murder those things, I never came up with something that would be work better than tank shells. Mediums are far away the most problematic, simply because they regen too fast. Yeah. Oh, I don't even want to think about mediums right now. I'm going to have to, but I don't want to think about them. Okay, so this is loading onto the outside lane. I need to load onto the inside lane for the next group. Which means we need to do a lane change here. Okay, this gets fish tricked. Okay, that puts those two together. So now we have 2 belts that are sort of running. Get rid of those real quick so I can see what's going on. Okay, this one is outputting onto the bottom lane, which is going to mean the inner lane on this side is filled. If we do that, okay, that balancer is not going to work. That balancer is not going to work because it's putting on the wrong side. Yeah. Oh. I'm being a fool. I can do this, which is infinitely better. Okay. So this plant, like this, should produce roughly 2 belts running more or less full. And then let's put balance poles on it. There's no way I could collapse these in tighter, not really. Technically, I could move those out to make room for it, but I don't want to, so we'll do this. And then we do a horizontal flip and put the other one on over there. And ta-da! We have the whole system. Beautiful, ready to go. Okay. Technically, it's 2 identical systems with a perfect split down the middle, but you could, for example, put a splitter there and cross them over if you wanted to. In fact, I might right here, just to make sure both belts are beating the same or something. And then put another one over there, maybe. But those are future Milo modifications. Let's go ahead and blueprint this. I'm not even going to give it a name. I'm just going to create a blueprint and stick it in there for now. Okay. Might as well clean the area up a little bit while we're here. Also successfully killed a big volcanic rock, a huge volcanic rock, and 35 various demolisher remains. Oh. That's all? Okay, where are we going to put the circuit factory? All it needs in inputs is liquid copper and liquid irons. Actually, over here in this mess might be a not bad place for it. Okay. We can stick it like right in there. It'll be helpfully out of the way of everything. I think this is all the green circuits we need. Yes, it's more than the green circuit amount we should need for the entire science factory. Everything in the science factory that needs green circuits we'll pull from here. One way or the other. Okay. I never did fully connect it as far as the metal goes today. Well, I connected them horizontally across, which sort of counts. I was going to put in some kind of vertical connection if I could, which it looks like that would be somewhat complicated. I would have to put undergrounds across here, I guess, and I could probably do it that way by running them across the undergrounds. Alternatively, I can just go ahead and do that. Except it won't quite work. Okay. Actually, It will work. This is another hidden use of the fish trick. You can do that. Hey, buddy. Don't worry. I am just outside your territory. Let me think, actually. This is outputting onto this line. Yes, that is switching sides. Okay, good. Okay. This is probably the dumbest possible way to do this, but I don't care. I'm doing it anyway, and you can't stop me. Okay. There we go. Now, there's where copper line comes in. And the iron line is in a bit of a problematic situation. That I can't readily change. Actually, I can readily change this. I can shift that up a tile. And shift that up a tile. And it still isn't going to be good enough, but it will help a little bit. I think. Okay. Well, let's do the copper first because that's an easy one. Okay. Now, well, actually, this might be an almost insurmountable problem unless I move these, which actually I'm going to have to do anyway, I just realized, because the ends here need to have power for that. I forgot to trim that end, which is fine. Now been trimmed. Okay. That'll work. Now, can I handcraft just one more so I don't have to go grab more power poles? Nope, I cannot. Darn. Oh well. Okay. Bot. Alright, I'll make it. Give me a second. Go away, bot. Okay. Almost forgot to connect this together. Okay. Now, let's go grab some more power poles, and then we'll come back and we'll run the final pipes to hook that up and start producing circuits. The stuff we need should be over this way somewhere. Over here. We're a little short on pipe as well, or a lot of short on pipe. Let's go grab some more of that. Also, you have 4K science packs on board. Please proceed to Novice. Okay. Pipe. And we should grab some inserters as well. I think I'm out of green inserters. Yes, I am. All right. Is there anything from over here I need? Don't think so. Actually, I'll keep that on me because it'll be faster for me to get rid of it than it will be for them to get rid of it. Alright. Found a big one. Only 300k health. Only 60% explosion resistance, 50% physical without a flat base taken out. With a 24,000 healing a second is insane. How would you even? I guess you would need a hell of a lot of artillery upgrades. And maybe, how much damage does the late game railgun tech do? Railgun. Okay, railgun ammo. 10k physical. Okay. What's the firing speed on that? 0.5 per second. Okay. You would not be able to keep up with a base railgun. I'm going to assume railgun shooting speed. It's only plus 20% shooting speed. It is an infinite research though. And the damage is plus 40%. And it is also an infinite. How much do these things cost to make? Steel, explosives, copper wire. That's ridiculously cheap. The gun and the turret are kind of expensive. They require quantum processors, superconductors, and tungsten. But the ammo is like Dime a dozen stuff crap you have laying all over the place. I'm sure it's not cheap, but it's like simple. Okay. Oh, if it hits a whole bunch of segments, you'd be doing 10,000 damage per segment you went through every other second. That would at least keep up with its healing, as long as you're hitting a couple segments every shot. Okay. Used to break even the biggest asteroids. How would you make explosives in space? Do I want to know how you would make explosives in space? That's probably why it's cheap to make the ammo. You would probably have to ship up a whole bunch of it, if maybe. No, there's got to be a way to make it on the platform. Let's see, explosives are coal, which you can't really get in space unless there's a way to make coal out of carbon. Sulfur, which you can't really get in space. And water, which you can get in space. It can be made in a cryo plant. Yeah. There's probably some process that I have not unlocked and did not notice yet that unlocks it then. But the steel, that's easy to make from what you can get in space, and the wire would also be a problem because I'm not sure how to get copper, but I'm sure there's a way. Oh, here we go. Advanced asteroid processing. Yeah, you can get copper on metallic asteroids. Sulfur. Okay. Calcite. Okay. That doesn't... Okay, let me think. Sulfur would help. You'd still need coal. So there'd have to be some way to produce coal out of carbon. Here, is this it? Maybe? No, that's producing carbon from spoilage. Unless you can use carbon directly as coal, which would be interesting if so. I don't think there's any recipes like that. So there's got to be another thing that isn't here somewhere on how to produce coal from carbon or something similar. Okay, so that's just productivity. Let's see. Unless I've researched whatever it is already. Oh, I wonder if you can recycle coal or recycle carbon to get coal. Rocket turrets? Alright, where are rocket turrets at? I don't think I've researched them yet, because I think they're a Gleba thing. Oh, rocket turrets. Where are you at? There you are. Oh, coal synthesis. Why in the hell would that be under rocket turrets? Okay. Yeah, sulfur, carbon, water. Okay. You would definitely need a fairly, sounds like a fairly complex chain. But yeah. Definitely interesting. Because you have to have it to make rockets in your platform, but yeah, but still. Just make it a separate tech. Whatever. They forgot to ask me. Mm. You have to move one of these so we can weaken. Let's see, this is iron. Boom. And then copper. The easiest to bring in off this. And that is going to produce a lot of circuits, if any of them except this one star. That why you no run. Oh, because I forgot that. Alright, well that just put a tremendous strain on our power plant, I'm willing to bet. You can see how there's just little gaps here, and this fills those right up. So I'm willing to bet these are going to run completely full at all times. Okay, well the emergency generator just ran while that ran, so we need to go do something about producing more stuff. Power, namely. Okay, actually I want to check something here. Railgun. The rocket turret is indeed a prerequisite for the railgun. Okay. So you would have that tech one way or the other by the time you got to the railgun. Also, asteroid processing and rocket turrets are prerequisites for going to Kilo. So you would be forced to have access to all the main resources on your platform by the time you get to even the possibility of going to that planet. Okay. It works, but it seems like a weird way to do it. It definitely makes the tree a little bit less discoverable. Okay. Now, what did I come over here for? Power. I came here to get more power. And unfortunately, we're going to have to go get stuff. No, I have the stuff on me to make substations. Well, I don't have the stuff on me. Let's see. Do we have a coil? Here we go. Let's see. Over here, you hand that over. Nobody needs to get hurt. Okay. That's plenty of substations. Good enough for who it's for. robots. I just made a shit ton of substations. What are you doing? Go place them. Oh, I ran out of... Okay, I ran out of cliff explosives. Go grab some of those. Let's see. Cliff explosives. Okay. We'll have to put it in here because annoying, that's why. Okay. You get out of there. Here we go. This one down here needs to be connected. Like so. Okay. Now, just barely fit in there. Okay, that significantly grew the area. Substations have been placed. The friendly local robots can do the rest of the work. That was misplaced. It goes here. Okay. I really should design a proper tileable one based around the roadport area, but yeah, I don't feel like wasting the time on that right now. Okay, resources that I no longer need get trashed. Okay. What did I come over here for? Pipe. That's a good start. We're okay on inserters. Do that for now. Okay. Yeah, power's been expanded considerably. It's going to take them a while to build the materials to finish it out. But we can just let them work on that over time. Now, the next thing to do is Probably not red circuits yet, because I don't think we have the mag plants on us for that. We have 26 mag plants. Red circuits are going to consume 38 of them, so no. Not ready for that yet. How is the Away We Go doing? It is in orbit around Navis. It has unloaded all of its crap. It has almost refilled its fuel and oxidizer. Ammo has refilled. Okay. I'm going to rework this a little bit while it's in Navis orbit. We're going to ship some stuff where we're going to produce some things and we're going to ship them up. I'm going to go ahead and put 2 cargo bays on like that. I don't know how much extra inventory these add. Okay, 20 inventory. That's a good bit actually. Okay. That was not my original plan for expanding this, by the way. What's with the flashy things here? Does it not like these holes, or is it something else? Well, let's find out. Okay, that does indeed make the flashy bits go away. I was pretty sure I had remembered reading in Factorio Friday Facts that it simply wouldn't build if you didn't have holes, but maybe I misunderstood that. Okay, it wants space platform, it wants cargo bay. Alright, now these. I need to build some cargo bays, and they require steel processing units and low density structures. That's all very easy things to get. Processing units, low density structures. Do I have any steel? That's not too far away. Yes, steel right there. Okay, good. Yeah, this will work. Steel, processing units, low density structures, cargo bays. Okay. It'll build until it has a one wide line from an edge to a hole. From an edge to the hole. Yeah. I only need 2 cargo bays. But I'll build a full stack at least. Just end up on the rocket. Because you might as well have more up there than you need. It doesn't hurt anything except your inventory capacity. In worst case, you can always drop them onto someplace else and not have to make them for a different platform. But anyway, this should make the Away We Go much more useful as a cargo platform. Still not exactly optimal, but much more useful. Once it's done with that, it's going to get shipped to Vulcanus. Laying a proper claim to new holdings, collecting 20k stone bricks to start. What are you doing with stone bricks? You're not going to pave it with stone bricks, are you? How uncivilized. The only proper paving solution is refined concrete, don't you know? Okay. Okay. So we're not going to make red circuits yet due to not having the machines on hand. The next thing to make is stone bricks is handled. Most of the steel is done already. The rest of it will produce on site more or less. Probably should do engine units next. So I need 40 machines making engine units. And then 10 of those are going to be then turning in directly into what are going to call them? Electric engine units. Okay, so we need 30 engine unit machines. Reserve the refined concrete for other places. For here it's stone brick. Yeah, rip. Everything needs to be refined concrete. Everything. I probably should have been paving with refined concrete for a while because it's not like I have a shortage of it. I did build a concrete plant that is not exactly tiny, but it's not huge either, I guess. I probably should start making a big old concrete field of chests and plan for future paving. Oh well. That's a future Milo problem. Okay, so engine units are going to require 2 pipe casters, and let's see, 3 steel casters. What else does engine units need to build? Gear wheels. One gear caster. Really? Only one? Okay. Okay. The steel for that uses up how much of a belt? 0.2. Okay. So we can run the steel and the gears on the same belt, I think. Where's the gears? Yes. We can run them on the same belt. Okay, that'll make things a little easier. Let's go ahead and put the casting for this right in here. Okay, you are steel. You three are steel, and you are gears. And then what we'll do is you two will output onto that belt. And then we'll do that. And that'll get us about more or less doing the right thing. Very easily. Okay. Beautiful. There we go. Okay. Exactly what it's supposed to do. Now, two pipe casters. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, okay. Does make perfect sense to put the pipe onto a single belt like this, because what do I call it? Because it uses two pipes for every gear and steel it uses. All right. Now, do I want to reserve this area for more casting and build the engine units going this way, or do I want to build the engine units going this way beside the casting for them? I think we'll build it going this way. So we need 40 of these. I don't have 40 assembly machines. And actually I need more than 40 because I need 50 assembly machines for the 10 machines that are going to direct feed into, what do I call them? Electric engine units. So we'll just grab a stack of assembly machines. That should be another 50. We are probably going to run out of inserters sometime during building this, but I suppose that's the price you pay for greatness. I better actually check. Yeah, I'd already checked that. We have the throughput available. Okay. Yeah. One belt for everything will be fine. Which means I can go ahead and grab I don't have a blueprint for this. I can grab this blueprint and then just rip off the I'll call it. Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20. Wait. 4, 8, 16, 20. 4, 8, 16, 20. Okay, so this is half what we need. However, we only need half of this to be, we're gonna call it electric engine units. Let's go cut that portion of the build off for that half. Okay. And I do have an upgrade planner for novice blueprints. All right. I think we're just going to go ahead and build another row underneath this then. I need to go grab some cliff explosives, but before I do that, I'm going to take a quick adventure upstairs. So you people can spend a few minutes looking at shrimp. It looks kind of dark in there, but trust me, it isn't. Anyway, BRB. All right. I return. That little bastard. Ah. I just saw Fred run across the doorway over there. Oh well. Not a whole lot I can do about him right now. Fred, for those who are wondering, is what I have decided that the mouse that moved in recently is going to be called. At least that is what he's going to be called up until he's called dead. I need to complete plotting his murder and carry said plot out. Okay. Yeah, our battery production is not exactly up to snuff. How many batteries each of these use? 5. If I had even a little bit more space around here, I could cram in a lot more battery production. I could probably move this transport belt and then run a dual copper iron belt across here, putting like 2 or 3 of the belt. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and build a bigger, better battery plant, because I need one rather badly. And I should turn the shrimps back off, yes. There we go. Get back here with that ore train, damn it. I need someplace to unload into. And we're out of belt. Well, better to run out of them here than way over at the main new factory area. I don't need anything else except probably inserters. But I don't need them yet, so we'll pick them up on our way out. Battery plants. There we go. Okay. And we'll go there. And I need to set these to actually produce batteries. And then that'll do. Okay. Well, that's a lot better than having one of them. It'll actually probably produce more batteries than what we can actually consume here now. Because this takes... yeah. Well, it'll speed things up a lot. That's all that matters. Okay. Now. Let's grab some inserters. Got a stack of reds. A couple stacks of blues. We're still good on greens. Got a decent number of foundries and furnaces for now. PM. Get rid of the ores that I picked up along the way. I've dumped a lot of iron ore into that lava. Although not nearly as much as we pulled out of it, that's for sure. Okay. Now. Okay, there those go. And there these go. Doesn't matter which of these we use for which. Come down here and trim them. Okay. Now, however, we do have a minor issue. I'm going to run this slightly differently. Because that'll give me a little bit of space through here to squeak through a line. Okay. Take those out. Let's flip this around. And then I really hate to do this. Okay, because this line also takes green circuits. Takes green circuits on the inner lane, and that outputs the finished engine units on the outer lane. So we need to get them off the outer lane, and what I was thinking about doing, that I was complaining to myself about, we'll be doing something like that to get them off the outer lane, but then we have a section of green circuits from here to there that can't be used by anything ever, and I just really hate doing that. I try to design so I don't have to. I don't think there's a way around that with having the belts go that direction though, and having the belts go the other direction makes feeding the green circuits more complicated and annoying. So not really a reasonable way around it. Additionally, how far can I reach with this? There's no way I could reach from here to there. No. Close though. Real close. I could probably do it if I had like a high tier fancy one. I could reach from here to there. Then we start running into other troubles though. I really wish that there was a single tile belt that only had a left or a right lane. just a belt restrictor or something. It was just a, had a little notch cut out of it looking thing. Because that would be so useful for certain kinds of builds. Let me think. I don't want to make this any wider than I have to. I can't really move this out. I don't think this solution is workable. I think what I'm going to do let me think. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then that's not valid. Damn it. Of course it's not valid. Okay. Yeah, vertical flip will work. Okay. That's a start. Now we can do this. Pull them together in the middle. And then we do that, and we fish trick it. Other lane, please. Thank you. That gets the inside lane here. And this one gets the outside lane, and they both are the same lane, which is a problem. So we need to flip the lane on this one. So they're both on inside lanes. And therefore make a full belt here, although it will not actually be a full belt. Alright, that's a good start. Now, Okay. Um, let's see. This should be 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, exactly. And you go over there. Trim that. Okay. That goes there. And this should be 10, 20, 30, 40 engine units with 10 electric engine units grafted on. Okay. There we go. This needs to be fish tricked. Okay. This line is electric engine units, and this line will be running more or less full of engine units. Once I connect those up. And in theory, this should be enough inputs for this whole plant. The electric engine units won't run yet because I don't have either the lube or the circuits required hooked up yet. But that's the next step. And indeed, this is filling up more or less evenly, which is exactly what I wanted. Okay, awesome. Now, boom. Circuits. We're just gonna cut straight across the calcite field. And boom, feed circuits right in there. Alright, now we need lube. And lube needs to be delivered by train. Where else do I use lube? Anywhere? No, that is the only place that uses lube. Okay. So, turn the bots off. I can mess around with rails without incurring a great deal of pain. We can set up a little lube on load right up here. Except I don't actually quite want to do that. I want to leave a space. Like so. Okay. Delivering lubricant by train sounds like a rather slick setup. Something like that. Okay. I would rather not enter the lair of the worm with my railroads if I can avoid it. Okay. There we go. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. You there? Oh, come on. There we go. Boom. All right. Now, somewhere down here or along here, we'll put in some sort of T, but for now. It's a little farther apart than I really would like, but it doesn't matter, so I'm not exactly going to spend a lot of effort on. Let's go get more rail. Okay. Did I ever bother to build? No, I did not. This gets a lot of rail from just even a little bit of stone, so I'm not too worried about not getting enough to finish this. Build an iron rail, stop leaving holes in them. And I ran out of signals. Alright, let's go get more signals. We're not that far away from where they're built after all. Looks like they're finally catching up on the, let's see, signals. Where are signals? There are signals. Looks like they're finally catching up on the accumulator production and placement. You can see the graph slowly trending up as they build more. Pretty deep spikes where various bits of excitement happened. Wonder what I built then. Clearly I built something that caused the accumulators to become deeply unhappy. Okay. Now, station. Station goes there. That'll be plenty of space for a simple two-car train. I need... Grab a copy of that. Change its name. Lube unloading. Train limit of 1. Just in case I ever add a second train, it won't get in the way. Okay. Now. Build a pump. Actually, let's build 2 pumps. I really like the Vulcanus music. I may have mentioned this a few times already, but it bears mentioning over and over again. Okay, there we go. That'll work perfectly well. Now, aside from the fact that it has giant worms that really want to murder you and are really hard to kill, Vulcanus is probably my favorite planet so far. Alright, let's go set up that train. You, sir. That's not really what I want to happen when I do that. Wait. Is it seriously? Okay, no, it does actually copy the color over properly. It didn't the first time though, which was weird. Anyway, lube loading, add weight condition. Full cargo. Lube unloading, add weight condition. Empty cargo. Go. And the train shall be here soon. Yeah. Kinda. They're just a little bit... The mediums start just a little bit too close to the center for how hard they are to kill. There probably should be just like one more ring of smalls around the outside of the current ring of smalls before it kicks over to mediums. There's like a one layer of smalls and then it's mediums and then who knows where the bigs are. Mediums start a little bit too close. And the smalls should probably be just a hair bit easier to kill so that you have some hope of being able to kill them with something other than a tank. Anyway, here come the first electric engine units. Okay, engine units are done. Now, next thing's next. Next thing's next is that I need to check on the way we go. It is ready to go. It has much more inventory. Okay. Full of fuel, I assume. Yep. Okay, time to go to Fulgora. And there we will pick up some amount of stuff. Um, 80 mag plants it looks like we can grab. And 5,000 science. Okay. So mag plants will grab 80. And science we will grab 5K. And we won't have any worries that we'll have picked up too many asteroid chunks to let us grab those. And additionally, with the extra solar panels that we added, we should have much less problem with running out of electricity here. Which was always at least a modest threat before. The only encounter the X Ring of Smalls with is the plus productivity on the big miner makes things last way longer than it has any right to. You can get by with only killing one worm until you've seen most other places. True. Unless you're doing like I am and completely rebuilding your entire science setup there. Which I guess I still haven't run out of anything I've been mining here. I'm just planning for the extreme future with these particular mines mostly. But yeah, the fact that the big miner does use resources at half the normal rate is pretty good. Well, really, really good. Okay. I could probably send out a lot more than 80 if I wanted to. But rocket capacity is only 5, so that's going to be pretty slow to launch. Looks like we've filled Holmium up. Which means we've probably been destroying some for a while now. Oh well. I really need to rig these all together with a wire. Okay. How much does it cost to build a 1 or 2 selector combinators? Just some advanced circuits and 5 deciders. Okay. Am I making deciders anywhere on this place? No. Do I have deciders in a chest somewhere? Alright, darn well better. Yes. Okay. Oh, I didn't set a recipe, that's why. Sure. Okay, do not, under any circumstances, request quite that many. Holy shit. Well. I guess we'll turn this off after it's produced 1 or 2. Because we do not need very many at all. Two, 3, okay, that's good enough. Now, get rid of that. I'm gonna put them in the dump chest, that's perfectly fine. Okay, now. Which wire am I using using green wire? So let's use the red wire. Okay. And then we take a selector combinator. Red wire. Okay. Stack size. And then we do decider. No, I think we want arithmetic. And then we do each divided by each. And we're going to have to hook up green from you and red like so. Okay. Red each divided by green each. Output each. And then if we do a decider, and we do everything greater than 10, 20, 30, 40, 8. Let's do greater than 40. Now let's do greater than 45. Then, no, if I do 40, okay, here. Are we doing this? We're doing 40, okay. Let's do, if everything is greater than 35, then output 1 red signal. Okay, you enable disable red signal less than 0 or less than equals 0. Boom. If everything has more than 35 stacks, stop it. Okay. Radio icon at the top of the assembler window. You can power on off based on logistics network counts. Well, we don't need that for this. Well, we could have done that with this. Actually, no, we couldn't have because we can't shut these off. We'd have to use... Oh, we could have done that. To do it, I guess. But no, because I would have had to do the logic for this anyway. Because this is going by stack size to figure out if the chests are full or not for things of differing stack sizes. So I would have had to calculate the numbers and yeah, no. This is much more reliable. But anyway, as soon as anything goes below 35 stacks, then we'll start taking scrap, accepting scrap again. Which, boom, just happened. Okay. What went under 35 stacks? It looks like... It was probably solid fuel? Really? Yeah, solid fuel hit 35 stacks and so started up again. What's using solid fuel? I guess, oh, it must just be this is using that much solid fuel that quickly. Okay. Well, this is something I should have done a long time ago, this setup right here. Anyway. are going to get an input priority. Right. Recirculating stuff can get stuffed when new things are coming in. I probably should have it the other way so it doesn't block itself. Oops. Well, we just let some batteries squeak through and they're going to end up over here, I bet. Maybe not. Okay, no batteries made it through. Yeah. This will absolutely make sure it won't get stuck at any point. Okay. So, the reason I didn't do this a long time ago, this way, is because when I built this thing, I didn't realize that stack size was on the selector combinator because I hadn't built a selector combinator yet. Now that I know that that exists, then we can do some rather simple combinator logic to just say if all the stack sizes are over a certain amount, then kill it. This part is easy. If all the stack sizes for all the materials in these chests was the same, I could have done that a long time ago and gone happily ever after along my way. Also, I don't think these checkboxes to use only red or only green, were they a thing in 1.0 or 1.1? Maybe they were. And I just never had a need to use them before. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, they're certainly very useful now. But I don't think I've never really needed to do anything like this before. Where I was taking one input versus the other input. Admittedly, I've never made anything incredibly complicated with combinators, but like a few basic memory cells or some other simple things like that, or a couple latches, and nothing terribly complicated. Like as far as logic-wise. Sure, it's fairly complicated for somebody who's never touched a logic system before, but okay. I don't think there's anything else we need to worry about here, now that we've stopped wasting massive amounts of scrap all the time. Yeah, we're filling up, actually fairly quickly. Let's just go over here and... oh, where's that? Here we go. Restrict that a little bit. We don't need that many stacks of things. Not anymore, anyway. Okay. How's scrap doing? Oh, we actually ran out on 2 individual mines. You know, I should ship some large miners and replace all this with large miners. Don't think I need to because there's still 26 million scrap here. But it wouldn't hurt anything. Later. I'll worry about it later. Alright, anyway. So now that we've ensured our supply of machinery that we need for making our circuits, the next thing to produce is I think that's most of the really bulky things we need to produce. Except like circuits related stuff. Most of the rest of the things are like 5 machines for this or 4 machines for that, or I guess there are 20 machines to make flying robot frames, but those require batteries, which also we can produce here, I guess. Okay. Yeah, we have everything on hand to build the flying robot frames except the batteries. So we need 10 battery plants, and then we need 20 machines to assemble the robot frames. Okay. Batteries need sulfuric acid. Now, we have a choice. We can either pipe it from here, or we can add another train station and ship it out of here. I don't know about you guys, but I have a pretty strong preference for one of those options. Although if I do that, I'm going to move the lube station over farther. I think I should. Yeah, we'll move the lube station. It's easy. Tube station goes over here. Somewhere. Let's stick it over here. That way we can give it a waiting bay. An unofficial waiting bay. Okay. Well, that one goes. Remove those. Okay. Boom. Boom. And boom. Okay. You get to be a beautiful sulfurous yellow color. We'll give it train limit 2. Same for you, because there is room to wait. Especially for the super short trains we're using. Okay. Now. Sulfuric acid unload. Okay. And then we just have to go create a sulfuric acid loading somewhere else. And hook it into this network. Lovely. Let's see. Usually I size my mining by what feels right. I just kind of wing it. But the factories themselves, I usually try to build as close to ratio correct as I can. Actually, usually I try to oversize my mining by a ridiculous amount. So I can just leave it alone for long periods of time and it will continue to produce enough long after half it's run out. Okay, we should be able to do that. The other question is... Damn it! Want one passed. There we go. Okay. I was like, why did I go down to the main factory? I'm just going straight across. I went down to the main factory so I could pick up train parts, damn it. Okay. Let's at least paint these locomotives properly while we're here. Let's go grab a train. We need one locomotive and one fluid car. And you can tell the Factorio developers are European, because they call it a fluid wagon or something like that. Yeah. Instead of just a tank car like a normal person would call it. Europeans are weird. It's just a question of whether they're cool while they're doing it. Most of them aren't, but I think the Factorio devs probably qualify as cool. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this set up. You need to be modified a little bit. There we go. You have been painted. And you need to have your name changed. Give it a train limit of 1. Add station. Sulfuric acid loading. Add weight condition. Full cargo. Add station. Sulfuric acid unloading. Add weight condition. Empty cargo. And once you are fully refueled, which you're not quite yet, because we're out of light oil. Really? No, we're not. Oh, I hooked it to the wrong light oil line. I hooked it to the, okay. This is the uncontrolled light oil, which means that this, yeah. Okay, there we go. Now it's the uncontrolled light oil. It was accidentally hooked to the controlled light oil, which means that it would not be able to pull when there wasn't a light oil surplus. And it looks like we have petroleum gas surplus currently. We may have to put some emergency tanks onto the petroleum gas network until we start consuming plastic. Alright, anyway, that's a problem for future Milo. As far as current Milo problems go, we need acid. Okay. There we go. Oh, come on. Boom and boom. Okay. You've got full fuel. Go ahead and load up. Meanwhile, let's head back over to where we actually need that sulfuric acid. And let's start contemplating where and how we're going to turn it into batteries. Speaking of batteries, copper plates. I need one casting machine each for iron and copper to make batteries. Very good. Here's our local small demolisher. Hey, bud. Go somewhere else, okay? You're a little close to my railroad. I don't like that. Now. How many battery plants do I need again? 10. So 2 rows of 5. I don't want to place them right over here because I want to leave some space for more train stations in here if I end up needing to do that. Like, I might decide that this is a good place to bring the plastic in too, and knowing me, I probably will. So let's put the battery plant somewhere else. Also, I kind of want to leave this crater here because it looks cool. I might try to work around it so we don't use it. Use that area. Battery plant. It needs both molten copper and molten iron. Speaking of which, okay. We can get those out to a place where we'll be able to use them someday fairly easily. Let's build the battery plant starting here. So we need 2 foundries. Like so. And the foundry completely revolutionizes, well, everything, basically. Go ahead and cast iron plates. And then you will cast copper plates. Okay. Boom, 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 and boom. Cannot connect systems to different fluids. Oh shit, I grabbed... Damn it. I saw this color and thought copper. It is not copper. Similar. Also a very hot fluid. Thankfully we can grab copper from nearby without any trouble. Okay, there we go. Now, that gives us our battery stuff. We need 10 of these. That'll do. I could do 2 rows, but it's easier to do 1. And then this way I can just do this. Which makes me very happy. Okay, now, you build, connect to there. And then... big boy power pole. Another big boy power pole over there. Delete that, it's no longer required. Gonna remove those two and rebuild that one and this one. Make the system a little bit more sane. Okay. These all need to be set to make batteries. Alright. All of that battery production goes into making flying robot frame. Yes, it does. Okay, good. Now, that's it. All of those batteries, all those electric engine units go into 20 assemblers that produce flying robot frames. Lovely. This is exactly what we need, just with the wrong tiers of stuff. Well then. Hand over the blueprint, nobody needs to get hurt. I just pasted in right there. And where's that upgrade planner? Okay. And we are out of belts again. Okay. So this uses steel, I believe. How much steel does it need? We need 1 casting machine to produce the steel for this. Okay. We need electronic circuits and engine units on one of these lanes, and then steel and batteries on the other, I think is what we're going to do. Go grab some more belts and come back. Also some power poles would probably be a good idea. And maybe a few inserters. Okay, power poles aren't here. Is there anything here that we're going to need? Yes, we're almost out of assembly machines. And then grab 1 stack of those. Stack of those. 2 stacks of those. Grab a stack of those. Stack of those. And the actual thing we came over here for, which I almost forgot to grab. We'll grab some more cliff explosives as well. Okay, now let's go get the actual thing we came here for. After getting rid of that. Now let's go get the thing we actually came over here for. Transport belts. I could upgrade to, let's see, tungsten plate. Yeah, tungsten plate's really cheap. As far as it's really easy to make. It's not resource cheap necessarily. But I could upgrade to turbo transport belts. It requires processing units for the turbo splitters. That would be the only problem. But we do have processing units being made here that we could siphon some off of. Or we could just make a few more over here for that exact purpose. That'd probably be a better idea. It wouldn't be hard to upgrade yellow belts here if I felt the need to. It'd be time consuming. But not hard. That said, we're not really having any throughput issues with blue belts for this size of a factory, so I don't see need to do it. Okay, you are going to cast steel. Boom, there we go. Alright, now. There. That'll do. Why are you guys not actually producing batteries? Because you're not receiving the sulfuric acid, because I forgot to hook that part up. Damn it. Okay. I don't need that great of inserter. Okay, now sulfuric acid. I'm not going to bomb these out because they're really cool looking. Okay. Now we got batteries. We got steel, we got batteries. We have engine units. Eventually we will have I hate that bug. Okay. Flying robot frames. Paving, spreading your robot network out over the whole place. You can build without effort later. Came to a conclusion listening to your planning such absently here. The Foundry is the most metal wizard ever. All of its spells are casting one manner of metal or another. Mostly. Sometimes it doesn't take any molten metal to cast, in which case you kind of wonder what the Foundry's doing. Is it melting down already constructed things to make new things? Because really the Foundry is an odd choice for making other foundries, for example. But oh well. It's an odd choice from a what in the hell is a foundry doing assembling a machine using lubricant. I think it uses lubricant for that. Yeah, it does. Whereas it makes perfect sense in game terms. Alright, anyway. Now, we have the flying robot frames. I should put a balanced pole on this. I don't have the space to put a balanced pole on that. Oh well. It's good enough. What else do we have to build? What else we have to build is checking the way we go. It might be ready to leave. Yes, it is. Okay. Could you please leave Fulgora? Actually, it's... Yep, it's fueled. It's got ammo. Okay. Leave Fulgora and go to Novice. And at Novice, we'll drop our science. And then we'll come here and drop the electromag plants. And then we'll be ready to start building circuits. I don't know if these extra solar panels are making a big difference, or if it's just that I let it sit long enough without paying any attention to it that it feels like it made a big difference. I like the idea that it's actually just using the lubricant to ensure clean release and manage the temperature of the materials that casts a mesh metal belt. That's another thing that's kind of weird to make in there. I kind of wish that the belt recipes would take molten metal instead of gears. Do you think that'd be kind of cool? But that's more of a thematic thing than an actual requirement or anything. Okay, you have already dropped everything you're going to drop at Novice. I'm just going to send you straight on to Vulcanus. You've got enough ammo to make the trip. Enough fuel to make the trip. Should be. We certainly have the power we need to make the trip. So, off we go. Also, I just noticed that it is 10:48. So, once we drop these electromag plants, we're probably going to have to leave actually building circuits for next week. Just like the fact you can stick a foundry on a platform to spam out iron for all the bullets. Oh, that's right, you can get calcite in space, can't you? So wait, how do you make calcite in space again? It is, let's see, it's under... Not this, but it's one of the prereqs for it. There we go. Advanced asteroid processing. It comes from... Okay. From oxide. Yeah, no. I was trying to decide how large of a platform you would need to make enough calcite in space around Novice to do all your smelting with foundries on Novice's surface. Actually, it might not be that bad. Just make a foundation, just make one that's hugely wide. And just have it pick up nothing but oxide. Drop the ice off the back. Stuff the calcite into drop pods and send it down. That would save you from having to ship it. That's an idea. Oh, reprocess the others into ice. Ooh, that'd work even better. Let's see, where's the reprocessing? I've already... Well, there went the shrimp light. I've already unlocked reprocessing. Where's that? Probably not a prereq for that. Let's see. I could just go look it up in the actual... There it is. Yeah. 20% chance of getting an oxide out of the others. You'd have to run it through a bunch of reprocessing, but that would not too bad. Just set up a big reprocessing plant and keep cycling it until it pops out as oxide. Yeah, that'd work. Calcite ship. Dude, I'm gonna go look at this because I'm curious what it looks like. Okay. Quick view. Nope, nope, that gives me a blueprint string. Okay, we're gonna have to copy it into the game. Copy. Boom. Okay. Let's see. Oh, how do you import a blueprint again? Can't remember if you can do it directly from the blueprint book. I don't think you can. No. Okay, I think you need to edit a blueprint and paste it in that way. In the hotbar? Aha, import string. There we go. Well, clearly I didn't copy what I wanted. Copy. Copy failed. Try again. Okay, we'll view then. There. Boom. Import. Blueprint imported successfully. Alright. Now. As far as viewing this, we have to go to the center of the world. Okay. We've got a very long grabber bit. A whole bunch of solar. Oh, the grabber bit extends off in 3 separate directions. Okay. Boundaries. making iron. Okay, clearly this is for around a planet where you're receiving asteroid bombardment and not Navis. Because of the iron to ammo, I assume. Yeah. Ammo's being made. There's turrets. For Navis, you could just remove that part though, and otherwise it'd be the same. Open map. It does make it a lot much easier to view, doesn't it? Actually, can I go to... I can't really view orbit without getting in the way of other space platforms. Okay. We've got reprocessing. It looks like it just runs everything around and around and around in a circle. But these are reprocessed the iron. And then we have... Okay. This is processing the oxide, looks like. And then putting it into there. And then this is processing the... what do I call it? Kind of interesting how this is working as far as... Okay. That's a interesting idea to have a separate loop like that for the... when it fails to process and outputs the rock again. Big old storage clump off the back here. There's no turrets across the back? Anywhere? I would almost expect that to get smacked a few times at least. Maybe... is it just because of the angle they always approach at? They never approach from straight behind? Nah, doesn't seem right though. Like, I can see why you wouldn't have to protect these corners. Because it'd be a very narrow... it would still get caught by that. But there's nothing protecting from here to there. You... Mr. Possible Ban Evader, you can get banned. Anyway. Yeah, that's a pretty cool design. It's far grander than what I would have planned to build, that's for sure. But it is... I'd probably use a different processing method, for that matter. But then I wouldn't be producing ammo here either. Because I'd be thinking about building on Navis, so I could... But yeah, and if you were going to do this for calcite around Guliba, you'd need the turrets and stuff, which would complicate things. And I assume you're dropping materials other than just calcite from this. Because of these. Yeah, because you're only reprocessing the iron. Anyway, that's really cool. However, it is 10:57, which is almost half an hour later than I normally plan to end. So I think we are going to have to wrap it up here. Let's head back up here and look around real quick, make sure there's nothing I need to deal with before I sail off into the sunset, so to speak. I don't think there's anything important enough going on that I need to leave a note for myself next week. The way we go is an orbit around Vulcanus. Let's go ahead and drop these electromag plants. I don't have to remember to do that. We'll go grab those, actually, so I have those in my inventory for next time. And then... let's see, where did these things drop? Could be right around here somewhere. It has dropped them, right? Yes, it has. Okay. Where are my electromag plants? There they are. They just landed. That's 40 of them. Oh, here's the other 40. Okay. That should be more than enough electromag plants to do what we're going to be doing. I am going to go park myself up here by the partially built factory. And I'm going to surround myself with electromagnetic plants that all have red circuit set as the recipe. And that way it'll be pretty hard to forget what the next step is. There. There shall be no escape until my memory reasserts itself. Well, there will be an escape because I'm in the cool suit that can fly, but that's not the point. Go ahead and save our game. And that is that. Tomorrow, I do believe, is Monday, which means some Crab Champions. What kind of rumbles are going on in the Crab Champions Discord? Looks like Noise Storm said quite a few things today, which means we're getting ever closer to a new beta. However, it does not look like said beta is imminently imminent. So probably not tomorrow. I don't think. Yep. That would have been really cool to have a new beta tomorrow. But anyway. Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, will be some Stalker, the new one. And Thursday is probably, I have Thursday and Friday off work. So there's a high chance of Stalker for both of those days. Definitely Friday and Saturday more Factorio though. But anyway. For tonight, nobody on my follow list is doing anything, as is become standard for weekends. I don't think we're going to raid anybody tonight. Hopefully you guys' follow lists are more exciting than mine is. You all have someplace to go and something to do. And hopefully you all have an awesome night. Good night. And goodbye.